Today, basically, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. And I remember yesterday we stopped at point number 4. Although we started number 5, but for some reason we couldn't finish it. And we're not able to accomplish our task number 5. So let's quickly start from module 5. That is how to install WordPress on your cPanel. Okay, so now I will just go through the process again. That is, I'm starting number 5 all over. Okay. All right, now to install WordPress on your cPanel, the first thing you need to do is to log into your cPanel, isn't it? Yesterday I showed us 2 different approaches to log into our web hosting cPanel. Yeah, no, not amadursofficial /cPanel. Your domain name.com/cPanel. And the other one is to go to amadurs.com, amadurshosting.com, and log into your own client area and eventually log into your cPanel through that route. Okay, so now I want to repeat the second method I showed us yesterday, just for the purpose of logging into our cPanel and install WordPress. So now, first of all, I visit amadursofficial.com and I click on my account. So once I click on my account, I will type in the email address I use during registration, and this is it here. I also know my password, so I paste that password here and I click on login. Okay, so it looks as if I copied the wrong password, so I'll go off the screen. I'll be back. Alright, so let me get back the email and I'll put in the password and I click on login. So I think this should work now. Good. So we are here. Now, just in case you didn't remember what we said yesterday, log in to your web hosting cPanel. Okay, now this is the second method we outlined yesterday. So once you are here on your client area, you click on this little box icon like this. Alright, so now you will be somewhere here and there's a line. Of course, you know there is nowhere to log into cPanel here, isn't it? But once you click on this line, you may miss it the first time, but just make sure that you click accurately on this line like this. You can see that I've clicked on it. Alright. Alright, so now on my left hand side here, you can see log into cPanel. So click here. Once you click there, you are going to be taken to the web hosting cPanel. And at this point, I'm not going to waste much time because I already showed us how it is done yesterday. So I'll scroll right down to the software section, right? Yeah, under this software, you see WordPress Manager by Softapplus. So click here. Okay, so once you click here, it will take us to this interface where we can install WordPress. So once you are here, click on this install like this. Alright, so you already know why we have selected this HTTPS, okay? Now, and this is the domain name. So yesterday we said whenever anything is written here, especially WP, okay, it's written here. So whatever is here on this directory, just make sure that you take it off, okay? Clear off everything. Make sure that this directory is empty. Alright, so like I said yesterday also, just ignore this for now because we can come back to it later in this training, okay? So, but this one, let's focus our attention here on our right hand side, which is admin account. So we have just 3 fields here, and we are going to fill them. The first one is your, what name do you say I should put? Okay, AU. No, not email address, your username. Okay, Aliu. Okay, is it capital or small? Okay, capital letter. Okay, it's here. Okay, now I will hide this one for the sake of its privacy. So, and I will paste the password. So I just want to be sure. Okay, so now this one is going to be AU. Okay, this one. Yeah, because we created this one yesterday. All right, so now once you're able to fill these 3 field, which is admin username, very important, please make sure you write it down correctly. Okay, now the second one is your admin password. Make sure you write it down correctly. And finally, your admin email address. Now, any address of your choice, so long as you can access it. Now, any of your email address, yeah, you can use the same one also, or any other one that you want to use, so long as it's your address. Okay, now these details are very important. Like I said, if you don't remember these details, you're not going to be able to log in to your own website. It is assumed that it's someone else's website. Okay, so please take very good note of this, because it's going to go a long way to help you when you want to log in back to your website again. All right, and remember, this username cannot be changed. Okay, it can't be changed. All right, so we scroll now. Once you are able to fill in all of this and you are happy with this, then scroll right down, to the bottom part where you see install button. Now you don't need to do any other thing. Just click on install like this. Now once you click on install, yesterday our network was bad, so it was taking almost like forever, okay, to complete. But you can see that this is not up to not even up to 30 seconds. Okay, you see that WordPress has been installed successfully, and that means we are done with point number 5. Okay, so let's move to the point number 6. It's the introduction to your website front end and back end. So let's do that. Now, what? I think maybe you have something with issue with your network, or maybe your own was installed yesterday already. Now, yours was installed yesterday, right? Yes. So you can't install twice. So just wait wherever you are. Okay, yours was installed yesterday. I remember you told me your own was installed yesterday, because our network was bad. Okay, it was her own. Okay. But you installed yesterday too? Okay, I think that was his own. Yes, yesterday, because he confirmed that yesterday. All right, so let's proceed. We will meet you, and we will meet where you pick your own up. Okay, just wait where you are. All right, now you can see that WordPress has been installed successfully. So what we need to do right now is to introduce you to your website front end and back end. Remember, somebody asked us yesterday, a question yesterday, that we should preview the website we have created, and I said we have not created any website yet. You can only be sure that a website is created immediately WordPress is installed. Once you are able to get your domain name, which we say is a primary requirement, and your web hosting, which we say is also one of the primary requirements. Now, if you're able to get those two sets and you install WordPress on those domain names and web hosting, then it means your website has been created. So now that WordPress is installed successfully, website is created. All right. So this website, auaicttech.com, has been created, and we are going to be able to preview it on mobile phone or on PC. Okay, and when we do that, you will see that the website is going to be live, and anybody can view it. Now let's try that and see. Now, before we do that, just look up, please. Just look at this. Now, we have two different links here. This web address and this one. Okay? Now, this one is your domainname.com. And this one is your domainname.com/wp-admin. Now, just pay close attention. Now, I just highlighted this part of the link. Now, the difference between the link here and this one is differentiated by where I highlighted, isn't it? Yes, otherwise they are all the same. You don't need to uninstall it. You remember the detail you used yesterday. The email now does not, you can't even, you can change the email. What I say you can't change is your username. So you can still log in. So just wait, when we are about to log in, you will just log into the one you created yesterday. I know. You can't see it now. Just wait. Just hold on. Just wait. You will see it. Everything, you will see it for yourself, okay? Alright, so now let's proceed, please. So now I just want you to see clearly that this was the domain name he purchased yesterday. Okay? And we had two links here. The first one here is auiicttech.com. And this one is auiicttech.com/wp-admin. So the difference between these two links right now is /wp-admin. That's just the difference. Is that not true? Okay. So now the first one here, the first link here is regarded as your front end. Please take note of that. The first link here is regarded as your front end. And the second link here is regarded as the link to your back end. It means this is the link to your front end and this is the link to your back end. Now we are going to visit these two links one after the other so that you see. No, don't worry. I will tell you where to get your own. Don't just worry. Okay, so now you see that this is the front end. Are we together? So if you visit this link now, you'll be taken to the front end. Now, what is the front end of your website? The front end of your website is the finished work that you have completed. Okay? Now, let me give you an example. Let's look at this. Now, if we open this is his website already. This is the front end of his website. But I know that this is looking very, very bad. This is actually not what he wants to create. But this is just the beginning part of it, isn't it? Yeah, so this is looking very, very empty. And what we need to do just now is to redesign it to suit what he needs. Now let's assume that this is for a client. It means it's to build it to the client's taste, isn't it? Yes. So, but this is the default website, and you can see that it has this padlock. You know, we said yesterday that it is this padlock that determines whether your website is secure or not. So look at it. You see that connection is secure. If you click here, you see the right of yourself. So that means this website is already created. In fact, anybody from anywhere in the world can view this website right now. Whether the person is in India, in Germany, in the United States, in the UK, okay, they can see this website with their mobile phone or any internet-enabled device right now. auiicttech.com. So if you visit from your phone or from your laptop or from your iPad, you will see it. Okay? No, not email. If you are following what I'm doing, okay, the first thing I did, I logged into the cPanel. You know, we install WordPress. When I logged in, I came down to this software section and I selected WordPress and I went here and I install the WordPress, I fill in the 3 fields. Okay, when I install WordPress, when it was successfully installed, I was taken to this interface. You know, he was there yesterday. That was why I said you should just wait. You know, so now we say whenever you click on this this first link, this is a link to your front end. You know, this front end is where your website visitor will see. Okay, because anybody that visits your site now, this is where they will come to see. Although we understand that this is not what he wants and it's not looking the way he wants it, but he is going to redesign it to suit his taste and whatever it is. Okay, so now, and if we click on this one, the second link is going to take us to our back end. And back end is just like the behind the scene of a movie. You know, when you are shooting movie, there's a part that somebody will say, maybe the two actors, they'll say, you know, action, you know, like that. And, you know, when they started, you notice that the other person started laughing or he didn't do it perfectly. And they say, look, cut, let's redo it again. So now this is just like, if you visit this link, this is a link to the back end. This is where all the testing, all the rehearsals, all the trial and error, all the designs, okay, are all done. Now, whenever you do all the hard work here, it's going to be reflective on the front end. Okay, so whatever you have done here is going to be reflective here on the front end. So now the thing is that the back end is only visited by the owner of the site or the person building the site, because you don't allow your client or your website visitor to go there because they are not the owner of the site. Okay, so whoever is on the back end, the person have power over the site. So so you can go to what is the domain name you register. Just type it on the browser. Visit the domain name you register. No, not Amadus. I think something cool or something. Yes, type it. Okay. Okay, so now it means to visit your back end, I don't want to visit the back end from here. So what I will do is, so I know the URL, so I will just type it directly. Please look up, everyone. I want to log into the cPanel. To the back end. You know, we say front end and back end. So first of all, we agree that the link to my front end is AUA. Yes, enter. AUAICTtech.com. You know, it has opened, right? Okay, so now if I visit this site, you see that I am in my front end right now. Now, how do I visit my back end? I will first of all type this by auaicttech.com. Are we there? / remember, I already showed us how to visit the front end, which is clear. Now to visit the back end now is to type the same address, then you add / wp -admin and you hit enter. So this is your network issue now. If you type the domain name correctly, just visit the domain name you purchase. Yes. What can you see? No, you are not supposed to go there again now. But you have already installed WordPress already. So you have already passed this level we are already. So you just have to wait for us. When we come to where you are, then you can just join us from there. Alright, so can we see this? Remember, I showed us how to go to our front end, and we already know that. So it means if you purchase your domain name now, that domain name becomes the link to your front end, isn't it? Yes. Now the link to our back end is going to be that domain name you purchase.com / wp-admin. It means the difference between the front end and the back end is just this / wp-admin. That's all. So it means anytime you want to go to your backend, just add this / wp-admin. Please, you can write it down just in case you will need it later. Yes.
You can do that on any browser.
Any browser. Yes. So long as it has internet connection. If you want to log into your back end, type in the domain name you purchase. Now the domain name could be anything, isn't it? Yeah, so that's why I don't want to just use this one. Okay, the domain name you purchase can be anything.com, whatever it is. Any of WordPress websites, not any website. You know, we have different websites out there.
Like that's a US website.
Yes, yes, it applies. It applies. But it's just that I don't think you'll be able to do this and go to their back end, because they have fortified it so that nobody should even get the chance of doing that.
So when you click it, text to the back end, you have access to it.
It might not even, they can redirect it elsewhere, because it's also a strategy. You know, everybody who knows WordPress knows that if you want to go to the back end, is the domain name /wp-admin. So now some persons will just redirect that particular address to something else. So even if you type your own, although it's normal that it's supposed to take you to the back end, good, but you know, it's possible that it was redirected. But the one of the US, I doubt if it's going to work, because I want to believe that they must have done that too.
I was shocked. So it's like, what I think the domain name
Just type the domain name, let's have it correct first. What is your domain name, sir? Spell the parameters, please. There's no R. You didn't mention R. PARROTERS online.com. Are you sure about it? Please, just bring your laptop and play it off. Trying to say, we're trying to log into the back end, okay? And I remember when we installed WordPress, he gave his username, his password, and also his email address. And I said we should write it down. So now, and before we came here, we introduced you to the front end, which is your domain name.com. So whatever your domain name is, .com is your front end, isn't it? And when we did that, look at it, we are here. This is auict-tech.com. So it means if you purchase any other domain name, if you type that domain name exactly, okay, and you are going to be somewhere here. Now your own might not be this little bed, it could be just something else, okay? You know, by default, WordPress is going to install any random theme for you. You know, remember yesterday we say theme is the appearance of your website. So whatever you are seeing here is a theme, all right? So the appearance is based on the theme that is active right now. So now for you or for the other person, the theme that is active might be different. So you must not be seeing this bed, okay? So it could be something else. But the good news is that you have your padlock button and everything works fine. You can visit it from any device. That's all that matters right now. So we are going to be considering the design, you know, when we set up everything that we need to set up. So now to visit our back end, I say type that same domain name that you have, isn't it? Now slash like this, just a normal slash, okay? Then WP dash. Remember, I didn't say underscore. I say dash, isn't it? Admin. This is simple enough. So whenever you click on enter like this, you'll be redirected to the interface, okay, where you need to be logged into your backend. Now this is where the ownership identity comes to play. Now I understand that some people will try this but they are never going to be able to log in. You know why? They are not the real owner of the site. So only one person will be able to log in, and myself, right? Because I know it. So now, sorry, remind me of that domain name again. I mean the username. Zuraika, like this. Okay, like this. Zulai, like this. Okay. Spell it, please. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, H-A-T, like this. Okay, Ali, you like this. So I will paste the password. Okay. Now I click on login. Now if this is correct, oh, you know something is wrong. Okay, so I will quickly get the wait. No, this is. Are you sure this is the username we use? No, wait. But you wrote down the main username yesterday. Please, you copy from the screen, right? Okay, please tell us again. I think something. Please, can you spell it again one more time? Yes. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay. Just a moment, please. Okay. Alright, so now you can see that we can't log in. Maybe for some reason we have forgotten our username and password, but just a quick one. Just in case you are in this position. Okay. Now you are the real owner of the site, no doubt. But for some reason you have forgotten your username and password. This is what you should quickly do. Okay. Now quickly run back to your cPanel. You know, somewhere here. Don't worry, we'll find out. Okay. Now quickly run back to your cPanel. You know, can you see this one? Just click this one. Let's see if it will solve. It will log us in automatically. Let's see whether that will work. Now once we are in, we now quickly change it to whatever is the correct one. Let's see if good. Now you see that we got login here without, we skip the login whatever. So let me quickly find out what is the correct name that we use. I think the password is correct, but it was the username that we didn't get right, or maybe we didn't document. Okay, look at it. Z, please write this down. Okay, Z. Good. So I think I was the one that write it down, please. Just write it down, so that you know we can't change this. You can only recreate it later. Now Z, capital Z U L A I T H. All right. Then, oh, sorry, let me start again. Capital Z U L A I H T. Aliu. Yes. So use that password we corrected. So it means that is the right thing. So now to have it tested, let me quickly. So you still call the domain name for me, please. What am I doing? Okay. So I just want to be sure. Okay. Let me log out and try it again. So I will just be sure of what I'm doing. So I paste it here because then I will get the password. Please just a moment. Alright, so I'll paste the password here and see if that will work. You know, now that we have gotten the correct username that we use. So if I click on login now, Okay, so this is what we should do. Okay, we are going to create a new user. Okay, so that will delete the other one. Now, if you are in this position, I'm not going to repeat what I'm about to do because I'm supposed to do this within this tutorial also. So it means I am going like just because it's needed right now. So if I want to create a new user, which I'll point your attention to what I'm doing later. Okay, now for you to create a new user, come under this user. Can you see your left hand side here? Once you are logged into your back end, this is the back end. Some people call it dashboard, the WordPress dashboard, and it's also regarded as your back end. Okay, now once you are logged into your back end and you are not sure of what your username is, this is the first thing you should do. You know, we have access now, but if you log out now, you might not have access again. So we now quickly go under this user. Are we there? Click on add new. Okay, so but it's just that this user we are creating now, we are going to use a different email. Okay, yes, because you know the other email cannot be overwritten. You know, you can't use the same email in 2 accounts. Yeah, so just for the purpose of now. Okay, all right, so now the username, we are going to determine the username, which is the correct one. Let's get the correct one, please. Excuse me. Which is the correct one? So is Z what? U L A H A T, like this. Okay, let's use that other email, which is AU. Okay, this one. That's fine. So this one, you see, if you want to create user, these are the two important, very important. These are the two very important link. Now let's just put his name. Okay, your name is Aliu. What? And the password. So this is the password you are going to use. So I'll hide this place and I'll paste that password. So it's showing a bit. And change once you paste that password you want to use, but make sure you know this password, which you know it already. You want to change it? Okay, yeah. So let me quickly. So I'll just replace it with 9, right? Okay, that's all. Okay. So let me quickly do that. So I'll change this 7 to 9. Okay. Then dollar in the front or back. That's at the left hand side. As it starts. Okay, at the front. Okay. So dollar. So please correct it from your own end. Alright, so okay. Now I'll paste the password here. Now, which is regarded as strong now. So now this is the thing you are going to do. Remember, you have filled this place, everything is fine. Now it means this is going to be your login username. This is your admin. Is it correct now? Yes. And this is your email. Now the password, you already know it. Now this is the next thing you are going to do. Make sure that under this row you select what? Admin. It means you are making yourself the admin. Okay. So and you click on, please don't forget this. If you don't change it to this admin, you have done nothing. Okay? So make sure that it's yes, yes. You can create a new user just the way we have created and give it to your client. Yeah. So you click on add new. Now once you click on this add new, you will see that a second user has been created, which is this one. Okay? A second user has been created. And you see that both of them have the same rights, which is admin, admin. And I can just delete this one. Okay? Now even if I delete this one, it means, so let me first of all log out and we are going to log in and see. Which we really need to be sure of this before we proceed. So I will type Z. So this is correct, right? And I'll paste that password here. Are we together? And if it's correct, then we should be in. So you can see that it's correct now. So now, and remember, this is a new one we created that is working now. The other one is still there. So, but, you know, we are going to delete it, isn't it? Alright, so you can see that his name now is Ali Umar, and everything is working fine. So, you can log in. Good. Fine. So now it means, let's proceed. Yes. Yeah, I will come there. Oh, I've not even gone there yet. Okay, so now we are here on our dashboard. So the next thing I need to do now is to explain to you the content of this dashboard so that you familiarize yourself with this dashboard, because this is where you are going to majorly be working. Okay, so you need to be familiar with whatever is going on here. But you see, WordPress has suggested some text here for you to read to familiarize yourself with this dashboard. Because I'm here to teach you everything, I will just cancel all of this right up. Okay, so that I will just show you exactly what is going on here. Now for me to clear this screen, I will just click on this screen option. Can you see this screen option? I click on it like this, and I will untick all of these boxes. I just want to clear the screen. You can see that everything is gone, isn't it? Alright, so now the next thing I need to do now, I need to explain to you all of this. Okay, now looking at the left hand side here, you have posts, you have media and all of this. So let me start with update. You know, this WordPress platform it's updated regularly. So you know, before we started that in 2003 it was version 1.0, and yesterday when we were trying to install, I showed us that it was 6.0.1, you know, something like that. So tomorrow, who knows, it might be 6 point or maybe 7 point something, you know, going forward. So you see that if you click here, you will see that WordPress is updated regularly. Now there's no recent update. Now this is the latest update right now. Okay, but so there's no new release of WordPress, because since yesterday we saw that it was 6.0.1. But maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow you may see that it's 6.0.2. Okay, and you see that if it's not automatically updated, then you just come here and click on update, and the whole system will be updated in real time. I said there's no new update for now. If there is an update, you see the notification and you see the button where you click for updates. Okay, so you can see that there's no plugin. That is, everything is up to date. Even the themes are up to date. Can we see that? So everything is working fine. But I just need to let you know that this is where you can do that. Now the next thing here is our posts. So I will show you from this post section. When you see that under this post, if I hover my mouse here, you see all posts, add new posts, category and tags. Now this all posts, this is where all the posts you have created will be. Now if you click on this add new, this is where you will add your posts. And this is where, for this category, this is where you categorize your posts. Let's assume that you create a blog, and the blog is about, you know, you don't want to scatter yourself. You just want to let people know that this blog is about just 3 things. I'll teach you how to create website, I'll teach you how to make money with YouTube, and I'll teach you how to do graphics. It means everything about that blog is rotating around blog, how to make a website, YouTube. So it means you are not talking about different things. So And you are simply going to create like 3 categories, so that whenever you are talking about you are making a post about how to make a website, you put it inside the how to make a website category. If you have to make a video on YouTube, you put it in the video YouTube category. And finally, on the graphic, you put it in the graphic category. And you keep doing that because to keep your content organized, isn't it? Yeah, so let me click on this post so that you see what is there. By default, WordPress has created this hello world post for us. But because this is not what we want, I'm going to trash it, and I just will demonstrate to you how how to make posts. So now to create a post, you simply need to click on this add new, or this one, add new. You know, these 2 buttons are the same. So let's say I click on this add new post. I just want to demonstrate to you how posts are created. Now, for those people who are into blogging, or if you want to start blogging, okay, now this is what you are going to be doing, because you are going to be posting on your website at regular interval. You know, when you visit some site, you see that they have made new posts. You know, new posts almost all the time. You know, the owner of the site or the admin of the site is creating new posts. Maybe every day is making two or three posts, as the case may be. Now, this is where they are making the post from. Okay, and you are going to be doing it all from here too. So if you click on add new post, you are going to be taken to an interface here where you put in the title of the post. Now, at this point, make sure that the title of whatever post you are creating is catchy. Okay, it's catchy. Now, you already understand what I mean. Okay, let's not be boring. You know, when you see a boring post, you are never going to click on it and read it. Now, just like how those newspaper or people that write news, okay, you know, when they create the title of a headline, you see that it's catchy. It is indeed catchy. When anybody whose name is let's say somebody died, okay, and they want to make a post about the person, and probably one of the person's name is let's say Buhari. That is you know, one of his name, maybe first name, middle name, or last name. Somebody just say Buhari is dead. You know, that is just what they will say. But you know, people want to find out. But when you click, you now notice that it was one James, Suleiman, James, somebody Buhari. I don't know if you understand. So, but they want to give you that suspense of saying that so person is, and the reason why they are using the name because that person is prominent. You know, people want to know. You know, maybe when somebody died and the name of the person have the name of one big pastor, and they ignore the rest of the names and just put it and say so person is dead, and people want to find out, what you mean this man is dead? And when they click on it, and they didn't lie, you know, the person's name was actually, you know, but when they check, say, oh, it was one so person that have the same name that actually died, and that's it. So that's right. So now, you know, somebody will just make a post on maybe how to make an e-commerce website. You see, now when you make a post about this, some people who are interested in learning how to make an e-commerce website will surely be interested. And maybe you put it in brackets, you say step-by-step beginner's guide. Okay, step by step okay, guide. Okay, so you see, now somebody say, wow, so it means even if I'm a beginner, you know, something like this, so I'm going to follow this step by step and I'll be able to create an e-commerce website. And somebody say in 2022, like this, and that means this is the latest. You know, we are in 2020, we're in 2022, right? And it means this is the latest post. You know, it's possible that somebody have created this one, how to make an e-commerce website, and it's just like 50 years back. So, which is going to be outdated information. People want to read the current information. So, if you put this 2020, you have former optimize that post title. Now, this is very important because it's going to determine whether that post is going to receive views and people reading through that post. Very important. Now, this is also going to help us in our search engine. I mean, in our social media. You know, very soon when you have a website for yourself, you're going to really engage yourself with social media because you want to have a lot of people connected to you. You don't want to just limit it to friends and family alone, okay? So you want to go all out to make sure that you have people connected or reading your posts or buying your product or patronizing your services, as the case may be. So you can see that you have really optimized the post. Now put all the necessary ingredients to make sure that it's catchy. All right. Now the next thing for us to do is to put the content of this post. Now I will just so I just want to copy a dummy text from somewhere because I don't have anything in mind. So I just want to copy an empty text and paste it to represent the content of your post. So let me quickly do that. All right, so I want to grab this text from here. All right, so I will just copy any of this write-up for tutorial purpose. Okay, so I return back to the post. Can we see? Now, I will just paste. Remember, this is assumed to be your write-up, whatever you are writing about, okay? So, and just make sure that if you are making your post, let it not be boring. Let it not be too elaborate. Now, you know, boring posts are, large posts are boring, isn't it? Yeah, just consider yourself reading a Facebook post that you are so much interested in that post, but because it's boring, you are running out of patience. You see, I really want to read this post, but you know, it's too lengthy. So you just get discouraged and leave it, or you just can't through and you just leave it. Okay, but when you keep your post summarized, concise, and straight to the point, you know, that will make sense. Then also, spice your post with pictures, graphics, okay, and videos if possible. So what you should do is that let's assume that I want to put a video here. I mean a picture here. I will just click on this plus button. Can you see? Like this. And look at image here. So I click on this image, and you know I don't have the image here, so I'll upload it, right? So it's assumed that you know where the image you want to use is already. So I'll just pick an image from my screen, or maybe let me just pick this one. Okay, and I click on open, and that image is going to be uploaded, okay, on this website. So we should wait for it because it's still uploading. All right, nice. You can see that the image has been uploaded. Of course, this image is going to be related to whatever you are saying. Now, the reason is that this is going to retain your customer, whoever is coming to your site. Make sure that whatever post you are making, there is image or video, okay? Now, to encourage people there. Now, whenever this person start reading this, you know, you just be looking at this image, you know, and all of that. If the post continue, let's assume that the post continue. So I will now paste the post here again. You can see that, and maybe I put another image or I paste another one. So now this person is definitely going to finish this post. And let's say there's another image somewhere here, you know, something like that is going to be encouraging. So as they make your post short. Now, if you are done with that, let's assume that you want to categorize your post. You know, you click on this category like this. You know, there's no category. So you can create one. You know, I gave example of category already. I say if you have a blog where you want to just talk about 3 different aspects of life, or just 2, or just 1, or whichever way. Okay, so you create your category, right? Let's say I have 3 missions, and one is web design, So it means the content of my, so that is one category. Remember, that has been created. Can you see that? Now the next one is what? Graphics. So you can categorize, okay, graphics. I'm just creating different category. And finally, YouTube. I just click enter, that's all. YouTube. So now these are assumed to be the 3 category that this blog will cover. However, you can create as many categories as you want. And you can do without category. It's just that your content are not going to be organized. You can imagine when somebody comes, you just see one post about how to do this. He sees another one. But the reason why you see this category here is because whenever somebody comes with interest, on interest base to your site, and the person is just interested in web design, you can just click the web design category, and it's going to filter all the web design content, ignoring the graphic content and the YouTube content, just to keep that person focused. It means people can easily navigate your site. But if you don't create category, your website will still go on. It's just that it will not be that organized. I think that is just the only thing. Yes. Yes. Line up. Yes, they will line up. They will line up. Okay, but if you really want to filter, I talk about filtering. I'm not talking about the headlines. The headlines actually are not going to be the same. They are meant to be something different, right? Without repeating. But it's just that the headlines are all about different aspects. If it's a news website, then you can categorize it into foreign news and local news, for example. So it means any news coming from, that is foreign is already in a category. And any news that is coming that is a local news, or maybe if it's within Nigeria, you can say political news, sports news, thank you. So it means you don't miss. Now, in real life, they are mixed. But for somebody who is interested in only the sports news, you'll be able to filter through clicking of category. Let's say he clicks on the sport category. Now, he's not going to see any of those news because he doesn't have interest in them. He will only see the sport content. I just created 3 now. But I said this is how to create it. Now let's assume that this post we are creating is just about web design. And I have created 3 categories. I will uncheck this one and I will also uncheck this one. I will just leave this one checked. Because now it means whenever this one, if I check this one like this post, whenever I publish it, is going into the web design category. And if I create another one again, I'll see when I create another post again, it means these categories, I don't need to create them again. I will just see them appearing here. I've created already. So I will just, let's say the next post I'm going to make is about graphics. Then I will make sure that I don't tick any of these, so I will just tick only this one. Is that okay? Yeah. So now let's proceed. Yes, sir.
Yes, I want to ask. Now, after categorizing them,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to those messages? Are those posts? Are they going to upload on their own?
No.
Those categories are do that on something.
No. As you have clicked on this, select the category you want it to go into. Once you publish, this is the power button. Look at it. When you publish here, the whole world receive it. Let's say this blog here have up to 5 million people that are aware of this blog. And so once you hit this publish, all of them receive it. Do you understand? Because this is regarded as a power button, this publish. Now, immediately you have specified the category you should go into, and you hit this publish, it's done. Okay? So anybody connected to this blog, and this post will automatically be visible online immediately, okay? Because it's published to the whole world to see. All right, so let's proceed. Now, the next thing you need to do is tag system. There's something they call tagging system. Now, many people don't talk about this tag, but it's very important. This is going to be important to you during search engine optimization, although we are not going to talk about that now. It's going to be next week. Okay, so this tag, now there are keywords that are associated with the post you are creating. Let's assume that I'm making a post about Hazard is in Chelsea. Sorry, this might not be accurate, but I'm just trying to. Okay, Hazard is in Chelsea, for example, and Hazard is a strong player. Maybe he scored hat-trick, you know, whatever it is. So it means if this post is about that, of course my tag are going to be the keyword, all right, about that post. So let's say the title of the post is Hazard scored hat-trick, whatever it is. I don't even know what hat-trick is, but whatever it is, okay. Now it means the title of this post is going to be Hazard, isn't it? I mean, the tag of this post is going to be Hazard. Once I type Hazard, I click on enter like this. You see, that is done. That's one of the tag. Then hat-trick. I don't know how to spell it, but whatever it is, let me just put it like this. Okay, so hat-trick. Okay, like this. Then yeah, I know it's not correct, okay, but you know, you already know what I'm talking about, okay. So, and another one is Chelsea, isn't it? Chelsea, enter. So you keep creating. Now, these are the keywords that are, you know, related to the post you are making. Now, why are we putting this tag? These tags are important for search engine optimization. Now, whenever somebody wants to find out about that hazard thing, you just type hazard, whatever. So you already know what people are likely going to type on search engine to get it. So anytime you have this tag about whatever anybody is typing. Now, I want you to look at this tag as the keyword that somebody who loves football is going to type on Google. If you is a fan of Hazard and whatever he has scored or something, and you want to find out about what actually happened, what are you going to type on Google? Now, whatever that is, that's what you should be putting here as your tags. Now, the reason is that you are letting Google know that you have the content that's related to whatever anybody is going to search in that realm. You have it here. And whenever you put it under your tag system here, the search engine, which is Google, is going to pull it up, like pull up your post whenever that person search for it. And Google is going to present the post to that person as the most accurate search, okay, for the content he's looking for. You know, the job of Google, which is the search engine, is to present to anybody who search, okay, the most accurate and latest information about whatever is searching for. So, and that is the work of the tagging system. So, the more tag you create, the more likely Google is going to take advantage of that post or content of yours and display it to whoever search for them. And don't ignore this, because more than 3 billion persons search Google in one day. Yes. So why shouldn't you take your own share of the search? You know, like if you have content, if you're a publisher, why wouldn't you do that? Okay, so make sure that you take advantage of tag, and I have explained to you what tag is all about. Alright, so let's assume that everything is fine. So the next thing I need to do, look at me, look at the screen please. I hit publish. Now once I hit publish, you see that the post has been published. Let's view the post. Now just click on this link and I will see the post. Look at it. Alright, so of course, you know, this post does not make any sense, but I just decided to just do something for us to see, you know, and it's posted by Ali Umar, okay, and you can see the dates and all of that. So what the thing is that every post have a comment section, but you can turn off the comment section if you want. But you know, the reason why we left this is for people to comment. Some people are going to say thank you so much for this post. Let's assume that you truly made a post about how to make an e-commerce website and the post is free. For example, somebody will just read it, follow it, and make an e-commerce website, and you come here and say, look, bro, you are wonderful. You know, some people say that. Some people will write a word of appreciation to you, you know, lengthy. Some people say, this is nonsense, you know. So just be aware that a lot of things are going to pop up in the online space. But it's just, I don't take it personal, all right? Just make it professional, all right? So just ignore any other person saying negative things. You can spam them, you know, and continue with your business. Let's assume that somebody type a comment, all right? And I click on post comment. You see that the comment is going to be visible. Can you see? Now, the reason why they say Aliyu Umar says this is because I am logging as him. Look at it. Okay, I am logging as Aliyu Umar, and that's why this comment is taking my name. So it means for anybody who visit this site and is here and read the post and type anything, it's not going to longer be Ali Omar, it's going to be the person that actually posts the comment and all of that. So you can see that this is how to make posts. So I will return back to dashboard, and you will see clearly for yourself that all right, so we did this twice. Okay, this one was not published. Yes, I clicked that WordPress icon and I got back here. So you see that under all posts, you have the posts that you have created. And you see that these are the tags we created. This is the category. I publish it under, right? And this is the author and this is the title. So now you have known how to create an eye-catchy post and all of that. Yes. Yes, I'll show you how to do that. Not front end, it's from the back end. So I'll show you how to do that. All right, so now that is all about this section. Let's move to the next section, which is the media section. Now this media, as the name implies, media simply means, this media, you will see that as the name implies, okay? Media simply means all the media file of your website are going to be hosted in this media library. Okay, now what are the media files? You see pictures, videos, PDF documents, or maybe normal Microsoft documents, and all the files you can think of. Okay, they are regarded as a media file, and they are going to be hosted here on this media library. So if I click here under media, you will notice that this is the library. Obviously I just have one thing here because I uploaded one image. Can you see it there? Okay, so but as I keep adding images and pictures to this side, they are all going to be listed here. If I want to add new, I click on this add new and it will be done, self-explanatory. So I will not do that. The next one is pages. If I click on these pages, all pages, you will see that by default, WordPress has created some pages for us here. And we don't need a sample page, so I'll just simply show you how to create pages. So I'll trash this one. All right. So now, how do I add pages to my site? It's very simple. I just click on add new page like this. Now, if you are writing, take note. If you are following me, that is the process. Okay. Now, once you click on that add new page, of course, you should know the title of your page. Now we have a typical website have the home page, about us page, our services or our product or contact us. All of these are title of pages. It depends on what the website is all about. Okay, so if I want to start with home, I will just type home. Can you see that? I just type home and I click on publish. That's all. I return back again. I will click on add new again. You can see that home page has been created. Let's say the next thing I want to create is about us. So once I click on that about us, I got taken to this place. I say about us. Okay. Now I publish it again like this. If I want again, I return back. You see that the about us has been published. Finally, I'll put contact us. Okay. So I'll put contact us like this. And I publish it and publish it, and you see, if I return back again, you see that this is the home page. Okay, this is the about us and this is the contact us. Now you can create as many pages as you want. Of course, you see that it's very, very simple to create. All right, so the next thing for me to do is to go to the comment section. Can you see comments? Now somebody asked, how can I turn off comment? I think this is where you will see. So I'll click on this comment and you see, previously I just typed something as a comment, right? You see that this was what I typed, and it was typed by who? This person. Okay. So now, anytime you make a post and somebody posts their comment under that post, this is going to be like in response to the title of the post. Now, if you have different posts, you see that different comment from different post title, like that. So now, whenever somebody is fond of insulting or quarreling with someone at the comment section, always reading your post, but it's just that it's very controversial, and you're not really interested in that person, what you need to do is to spam the person. You know, when you spam that person, you click on this spam, you know, the person will keep posting those nasty comments. It's just that nobody will be able to see it anymore. Only you and the person will be seeing it, okay? So, and that is it. Now, you can also unapprove a comment, you can reply a comment, you can edit comment, you can also trash comment. Remember, when you trash a comment, the person can rewrite another one again. But when you spam somebody, the person will be able to write again, but it's just that the whole public will not see it anymore, okay? And that is that. So now the next thing, now how do we turn off comment? Okay, I'm coming there, not here, all right? So I'll show you later when we get to settings. Now the next one is appearance. Can you see appearance? So if you hover your mouse under appearance, you see theme. You know, I told us what theme is yesterday. So so if I click on this theme, you will see that we have different themes installed on this site, but it's just that they are all very empty themes. They don't really make any sense. Now we have 2021 theme here, 2020 theme here, and 2022 theme here. Now these themes are good, but it's just that they are skeletal. This is not just what we want, okay? So we are going to change it later. So now, this is the active theme right now. If I want to move, if I don't want to use this one again, and I want to use this one, I'll simply hover my mouse under this one, and I'll click on activate. Now let me do that so that you see. Once I click on activate, you see that this one got shifted from this side to somewhere here, and the other one was replaced, and you see that this is active theme. Now we are not going to use any of this theme, all right? We are not going to use any of them. So I'll show you which of the theme we are going to use. Remember, we say the theme that you use determine the structure, the layout, okay, of your site. Now, you know, before now, the front end was showing bed, isn't it? Bed or something. But if we reload this theme right now, because we have changed the theme, it's going to show something else, because the theme has been changed. So, and we are not going to go into that right now, but this is how it is done. I will return back and teach you how to install a new theme later, okay? Now again, plugins. What? I have activated it already. Look at it. You know, this one was there, and I said, I don't like that one. Let me activate another one. So if I want to activate this one now, I'll just click on activate, and it will be shifted to this place. Why this one displays? Look at it. Yeah, so I said I don't want to talk much about that now, because I'm just giving overview through the dashboard. So I'll come back to it and tell you more detail, okay? Now let's proceed. The next one is what? This is a customizer. This is where you can customize your site. We are still coming to that, so you don't need to bother yourself. This is a widget section, this is a menu section, and all of that. So let's go to the plugin section, and this is very, very important. You know, I told you we were talking about plugins yesterday, that for any feature or functionality of your site, you will need different plugins to help you, isn't it? Yes. So if you click on all installed plugin here, you will see all the plugins that are installed here. Now, these plugins are for different purposes. Look at them. Akismet Anti-Spam is a name of a plugin. Hello Dolly is a name of a plugin. It's just that they are not important to us. We don't need them. Now, if you want to know what this plugin is all about, you simply need to read this. There's something they call spam. You know, have you ever heard of spam, where there are bots online that will send you unwanted messages, like bombarding you with messages that you don't need. So it's also a problem in WordPress, where you see that you don't have any new user on your site, but your site is showing you that you have 1 million users, and those users were created by bots. There are bot activities. Okay, so now if you install this plugin and activate it, it's going to, you know, they say anti-spam. It means it's going to work against those spam bots, okay, against them, spam activities. So, but we don't need this one right now, so I will just delete them, all right, and also delete this one, and I'll show us how to install plugins. So let's quickly demonstrate how to install plugin. If I want to install plugin, the first thing I will need to know, what plugin do I want to install? You know, yesterday we said something. We said you shouldn't install plugin carelessly. because we don't want that site to have unnecessary plugins. Like your site has plenty plugin, and we know that if you have plenty plugin, your site is going to be slow down. So you should just work with the plugins that are necessary, right? Yes, and the rest is going to be deleted, or there is no need to install them in the first place. Now, whenever a client comes and meets you for any purpose or for any reason, all you need to know, or all you need to do for that client, is to ask the client, what do you want to achieve? Let's say somebody walk up to me now and say he wants me to design his or her website. Now the first question is that, what is this website all about? What do you want to achieve? Now the reason why I'm asking those questions is just for me to have an insight, a clear insight into what the person wants to do. And with that, I will know what plugin to use. Yesterday we cited an instance where somebody needs a church website, isn't it? And we say we need to ask whoever brings the project, what do they want to achieve? What functionality do they need? The more the functionality of a site, the more heavy that site becomes, isn't it? Yes. And the more that site becomes expensive, because you are going to buy maybe extra more plugins, and it means you need to charge that client more. Now I remember, like that guy I told you about, that he said he was designing website for 15,000. I remember he told me something that and the website for 15,000 is 3 pages. It's 3 pages. So if I want to go above 3 pages, then I will make it 50,000. So, and I said, okay. So it means all the pages I just created now are just like going to be the number of page for that website. Maybe home page, contact us, and maybe our service or something. So I don't know. Now I have never designed website for somebody with 3 pages, because there are more, to talk about on your website. So why will you limit it to 3 pages or something like that? So now the thing is, for any project you have, you need to know what functionality are going to be included in that website. So now let's just assume that a typical website should have contact us, isn't it? Contact us. So, and that contact us should be a form, although it can also be a WhatsApp link, it could be Telegram link or social media or phone number. But it's just that we should also put this form where you can just fill and submit. Not everybody wants to dial your number and start calling you. Not everybody wants to maybe chat you up. Some people just fill that form, click on submit, and that's all. So you receive it as a mail, right? Or you have it as a contact. Somebody who contacted you through your website. So let's quickly try to install the form plugin. So now for you to do that, you click on add new. Once you click on add new, you will see that these are the numerous plugins that we have in the WordPress repository. There are so many, so many. So it's just that you need to search for the plugin you want to use. Very important. Now, if you click on it, can you see search plugin? Alright, so click on search. So put your cursor there and type. Remember, we want to get contact form plugin. So I'll just type form. Now, I'm also using this to demonstrate to us, just in case you don't know any plugin, because somebody might be asking now that I know that there are a lot of plugins out there. So how do I know which plugin to use? That is the process I'm explaining right now. So just use your imagination. That website needs a contact us page. So there should be a contact us plugin that is going to power that page. So, and you are not sure of which contact us plugin to use. So now you just generally type contact, or you just type form, isn't it? Now when you type contact or you type form, you are not particular about any plugin. It's assumed that you are just a beginner coming to research on which plugin to use. Now once you type on that form, you will see clearly for yourself that you have contact form 7. You also have another one called Formigator. There's another one called contact form by WP Forms, and Ninja form, contact form, like this. There are so many. But let's focus our attention on the first 4. Are we together? So it means if I want to come and search for photo gallery plugin, I'll just type gallery. Remember, the more concise your search term, the more accurate the search results. Now, you see, I can type contact phone and any other thing and long gram on the search box, but it's not going to be accurate. If you just type contacts or you just type phone, whatever you type, because it's just one letter, it's going to be more accurate. So the search results will be more accurate. So now type whatever you want to type. It must not be phone. It could just be gallery. It could just be e-commerce. It could just be anything, okay, that you want to find out or you want to get a plugin. So now, when you type this form, remember our intention is to install a contact us plugin. That is a contact phone plugin. So now, you are going to make decision on which one to use. You must use just one, please. You can't use two because they're going to be contradicting. It's like having the same software doing the same thing. So it doesn't make sense. So you must use one. But it's just that the issue now is that you don't know which one to use and you have not used these plugins before. So now, how do you know which one to use? Now look at my decision now. I've already seen, I'm going to focus on the first four. Now this one is contact phone, they're all contacts, okay? So I'll judge them by, this one have 5+ million active installation. And this one have 300,000 plus active installation. This one have also 5 million plus active installation. And this one have 1 million plus active installation. So can you see now? They are all very popular plugins. I might want to remove this one from my list. Okay, although it is popular, but it's not as popular as this 1, 2, 3. Do you see that? I'm trying to make decision now. Now, the next thing for me, how many people have reviewed this plugin? Now, this one, okay, let me look at the star rating. This one have 4-star rating, this one have 5-star rating, and this one have 5-star rating. All right, and this one have 4.5 star rating. That's 4.5 star rating, okay? Now, how many people have written review about, remember, these are like positive reviews about this form. So this one have almost 2,000 positive reviews. Can you see this one? Hello? All right, so look at this one, more than 1,000 positive review. This one have more than 1,000 positive review, and this one have almost 12,000 positive review. So I'm likely going to be tilted to take the decision of going with this one because it's quite popular, 5 million. Okay, now how long were they updated? This one was updated 5 days ago, 3 weeks ago, 1 month ago, and 5 days ago. So I will go with this one. All right, so I click on install. Can you see what I just did? Now once you click on install, we are going to wait for it. You can see that it has been installed. Now once it's installed, you will see the link to activate it. So click on activate like this. And you will see clearly for yourself that that plugin has been activated, because any plugin that is activated means you are ready to use that plugin on your site. And I don't think using this plugin is going to be a bad idea because it's such a popular plugin. They have almost 12,000 positive reviews. Okay. Now, these people that have created this plugin, they have also created a step-by-step video. Can you see this one? It's how to create your first phone using WP phone, step-by-step. Okay, click here. Now, it means even if you eventually forget how to use this phone, you can just come here and click on this video. It's more like a YouTube video that will onboard you, that will take you step-by-step process of creating phone with this WP phones, which is fine. All right, but I'm not going to watch it because I'll show you how to do that. All right, so now you see that we have successfully installed a plugin, isn't it? So if I return back to my plugin section now, you will see that I have one plugin installed, although we used to have some default plugin before, but I've removed them, isn't it? Yeah, so you see that I have one plugin installed. Now some of these plugins you are seeing here also have pro version. They give you see that this is WP Phone Lit. Do you know what Lit is? Lit is just like a small version of, we have Facebook Lit. If you know Facebook very well, you see that Facebook is a full elaborate version of Facebook. And the Lit version is just a smaller version of it. So, yes, the light. The difference is just what I'm saying now. One is smaller, You know, people don't want to occupy space. You know, but this one is not like that. This one is just like, this one is the free version, and the pro version is the full version. So it means if you need a full version, you must buy. But if you want to use it for free, you can use this one because it's still free. You can use it. It's just that some features are not going to be available for you. Are we together? So that's how to install plugin. Now the next thing for us to do, I've already shown you how to create new user already. I showed you how to do that. So the next thing for me, I'll skip this one because this is just like when you want to back up, and I'll show you how to do it. So the final thing is to go to your settings. Now under this setting, we have different items here, and I'll take them one after the other. So I click on this first one, general. So if you select this general, you notice that create that admin login detail. I say ignore the one at the left hand side, okay, that we are coming back to it, and that one is more like the title of the site and all of that. So if you click on general, this is where the title of the site will come to play. Now by default, WordPress has just given you the title as my blog. You know, I told us that this WordPress is originally a blogging tool, isn't it? Now it's left for you to change the name of the site, the title of the site, to whatever your site name is. Okay. Now let's say the site, this is where the full site name should come to play. Now if we have AUA, although you can maintain your AUA if you want, otherwise, and if you want it written full, then you can write it here. I'm not going to change it, but this is where to change it. You can change it by yourself. Let's say I want it to be A. Okay. Now let's say the title of the site is an Amadeus Web Service. This is just an example. Okay. Now you can just put it here like this. And your tagline, what is tagline? Tagline is just simply like the motto of your company. You know, for some school they say education is light, knowledge for progress. You know, some people say your spiritual concern is your spiritual maturity is our concern. I don't know, like I think churches have those ones or something. So whatever it is for you, some people say in God we trust. You know, so let's say your comfort is our goal. You know, like so many things. All right, so yeah, that for hotel. So whatever your logo is, you know, businesses might have their motto and all of that. So you can paste it there if you want. Just write it here. Okay. Now the next thing for us is these ones are good, so don't change anything here. Now you see this is your admin email. All right. Now if you want to change it, now it's simple. Now I don't recommend him changing it now, because the thing is that he is still going to follow the same process after deleting the other users there. Now you are going to use that same email to create again, to create just the way I show you how to create. You know, and you are going to have two users for this email and for that email, just in case you have issue with one, pick up the other one because they are still fine. Okay. So now, but in case you want to change this, you can just replace the email with a new email and click on save changes. Now the next thing for us, if the site you are creating is not a blog, it's a site that is going to look like a portal that have membership feature, then you must tick mark this one. Can you see under membership, click here and say anyone can register. If you don't tick mark this, nobody will be able to register on that site. Okay, very important. Now another one is a new user default role. Make sure that you leave this one the way it is. If you make it admin the way we did, you know, it means what you are saying is that anybody that join this, register with this your website, automatically become an admin. That's what you have just said. So please don't do that. So anybody that join this site should automatically become a subscriber. Alright? And the only right that a subscriber has is just to post comment. Otherwise, it doesn't have any power. But if you make the person admin, the person automatically be one of the owner of the site. That's what you are saying. So don't do that. The next thing for us is, you know, this language. You can change the language to any language of your choice, but you should be careful, because if you change it to a language you can't read, it means you're going to get confused. Okay, so make sure that it's in English, English United States or English UK. Our own is English UK, but you can leave it English United States if you want, but you have the liberty to change it here. Okay, they are here. Now the next one is time zone, very important for somebody who is into blogging. Very important. So you click on this time zone. Now there are a lot of time zones here. We have the different time zone based on the location of the country you are going to be blogging from. So now for us, we are in Africa, okay? And our time zone is in Lagos. So under Africa, you know, if you are in Nairobi, you see that you see Nairobi in Kenya. You can see Niamey. But for us, we are in Lagos. You know, Africa, Nigeria, but the time zone is Lagos, okay? Pick Lagos, this one. This is the one for Nigeria. Okay, and that is fine. The next thing is a date and time format. Remember, this is just a format. Okay, so what date format do I want to use? Now you pick any one of your choice. I'm not going to do that, so it's left for you to choose. The next one is your time format. You can also pick any time format of your choice. Now your weekday start when? Some people is Monday, some people is Sunday. Okay, so it depends on which one applies to you, and you click on save changes. All right, so and that will be all for that. Now the next one, I will move to reading. Now just ignore this writing because there's nothing going on here. Okay, go to reading. Now under this reading, you will see that under this homepage display, you have two options: latest post and static post. Now if you are making a blog, you can leave it as latest post. But if you are making a standard website, okay, you can select this one. And before you select this one, you must have created several pages. Okay, remember we created pages earlier. Now I'm going to select the home page. Among the pages I created, maybe home page is there. So for this home page, I'll select home. Now this post page, if I have created a blog page, I'll just select blog page. But because I didn't create a blog page, I'll just leave it. All right, because I don't have a post page. But you already know how to create pages. Now when you have a blog section, you create a blog page, just select the page that is blog and you just leave it that way. So but because I didn't create anyone, I leave it. I scroll down and I click on save changes. That is done for me already. Now the next thing for me here is under this discussion. You know, this is where you have the power to turn off and on your comment section. Okay, now you can see clearly for yourself, they say default post setting. Look at attempt to notify any blog link, but this is the one I'm talking about. They say allow people to submit comment on your post. If you don't want that to happen, you untick this one and you just come here and click on save changes. Okay, that is, you don't want that comment section to appear under your post. You don't want anybody to say anything about your post. But if you want it to remain, the comment section should be there. You leave it. You make sure you tick it. Then, although by default it is checked, okay. But if you don't want it, you can uncheck it, just like the way we said earlier. Now, the final thing we need to do here is to click on what they call permalink. Can you see permalink? So click on permalink like this, and they are going to get taken to this interface. Now, for your own case, it might not be set to day and name. It could be anything. It could be maybe this plane is selected. That is in your own case. So, and it could be that this custom structure is selected. But whatever is selected, make sure that this one is selected. Post name. Change it to post name. Change it to post name. And that's all. That is the name of the post you are posting. That's what people will see. Instead of seeing the date and the day and whatever. So just the people should be seeing the post name. That is your URL structure. Look at it. Now, whatever the name of the website is, which is auaicttech.com/sample post. Now this sample post, you know, before there was a sample post that was created, isn't it? Now, whatever post you have is going to just be / the post, the name of the post you created, which is fine. And you click on save changes. Now that you have done this, you have done all the basic settings for your site. The next thing we need to do, and tag there. No, I think you are not where I'm talking about. I'm talking about settings.
I can see that is optional, that optional. That optional side.
Okay, this is where you are seeing. Look at it. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this under these common settings. So just choose this one and click on Save Changes. That was what I said. Alright, so now we are done. I said now the basic setting of your website has been completed. So what we need to do now is just for us to start designing our site. So I want to see the course content so that it will keep us focused. Remember, I'm done with number 6. I'm also done with, I'm partly done with number 7 because I show you how to install plugin. So the next thing I need to do now is to show you how to install themes. After that, we move to number 8. So let's proceed. Now, I want to show you how to install theme. How do we install theme? Wherever you are, okay, you hover your mouse under this appearance. Now, before I do this, I think I've forgotten. Before I do this, let's go back to TasteWP. Okay, I think I'm going too far. Let's go back to TasteWP. You know, I asked us to go to TasteWP. So let me pause here. Now, for this one, the reason why I don't want to do what I want to do next on your site is because you might not want to build a barbershop site here. And I might want to use barbershop to demonstrate, which is going to be a wrong option playing with the domain name you have purchased. So we want to go to the testing platform to, on the general notes, demonstrate to us how things are done. Then whenever you have perfected it, you come and build your own site here. Is that okay? So I'm going to ignore this one for now. So what I will do now, I will go to TasteWP. If you are with your laptop, if you are with your phone, and you want to really follow us, remember we say at the end of this training, you must have built a website. Okay, so you bring out your phones and your laptop so that we'll practice right now. So I want to believe that everybody have access to TasteWP. Okay, and we say the web design process does not require TasteWP. Okay, but the reason why we are talking about TasteWP is just because not all of us here have web hosting and domain name. So we are going to be giving a temporary domain name and web hosting for the sake of practice purpose. Okay, and that is the reason why we are coming here. Otherwise, when you have your client, you know, or you want to build your website, you are meant to just do it directly on your server and not TasteWP. So you can be practicing here. Okay, so now yesterday I asked us to come here and sign up. Do you still remember? And I want to believe and assume that all of us now have TasteWP accounts. Okay, now the next thing you need to do is to log in because I assume that you have an account. Okay, so now if you're using your phone, it's likely going to look maybe like this. Okay, so I don't know how it's looking right now, but I think something is wrong with, okay. Yeah, so it may look something like this on your phone, and you can see this sign up and all of that. So please, I want to believe that you understand your phone very well. And if at times you might want to put your phone on desktop mode and switch it to the landscape mode, you know, so that you can be doing whatever you want to do with it. So, but sincerely, you are not going to be very, very comfortable doing this here because it's going to be a bit stressful for you. But you need to understand that you are using phone. So, and that is it. So, and the experience with somebody using laptop will be completely different. So you should know that. So now let's assume that you want to log into your TasteWP account. If you are using phone, like we say, you just come here like this and click on this login. Okay, but in case you are already logged in, you are seeing something like dashboard, then wait for us wherever you are, please. Okay, so now I am not logged in yet, so let me quickly log in, and I want to assume that some of us that are not logged in yet are getting logged in now. Now this is my own, okay, and I just need to click on login and see. I have an account, so I think I should be in. Good. Now you can see that I am here on my TasteWP dashboard. You already know what TasteWP is all about, okay? Now, if you're using phone, it may look something like this also, okay? But you can see that you have 0, your site is what? 0. You have not created any site. What? 1. Okay, maybe you mistakenly created something and you didn't know what was actually happening. Okay, so even if you have 1 created, just look up. Now the next thing we need to do right now, we want to create a site, right? So, and we say the aim of this platform is to help you to skip hosting and also skip buying of domain name. So you simply need to just click on this button, create new site. If you are following me, please do the same thing. Click on this button, look at it. You have this pop-up. Are we there? Now the next thing, if you are not following us, please write. Okay? If you are not following us, please pick up your pen and write the process. So now, excuse me please. So scroll down. When you scroll down, under this choose pre-install plugins and themes, please untick these 4 boxes. Please make it full screen so that you can see clearly. Now, can you see this? Remember, I didn't say you should change this one. I say only this one. These 4 boxes. Untick them. Click on create new sites. Have you done that? Okay, but you see this pop-up, right? Okay, so I say untick these ones, these four boxes. This one, untick them. That's what I said. Alright, so now once you have uncheck these 4 boxes, alright, if you are using phone, you should know what to do, alright. Now you scroll down and you see create temporary sites like this. Hello? So you click on this and create temporary site. So I will do that, click on it. Now you see that something will start, you say wait for it, and you see that there's some manipulation, and you have this. Please, if you are here, confirm to me that you are here. Okay, if you are there, I understand that not everybody will follow at this point. Some persons are definitely going to be lost. But if we have a reasonable number of people who are following, we just need to continue. Okay? Okay, you are here. Good. Alright. Any other person here? Just confirm. Okay? Yes. Alright. Thank you. Okay. So now we are all there. So you see that the name of this site are going to be different for us. Now for me, you see that it's Finance Rail. That is the name given to me. Now your own will be something else. Good. Yeah. So, and yeah, so, yeah, that's fine. Properties. So it means your own is like, what? Clean lights. Good. Eh? Alright. So you can see that the idea behind this is that a different domain name has been randomly assigned to each of us. Alright, so we are not expected to have the same domain name. And this will cover the fact that we say there can be no 2 persons using one domain name. So your domain name is unique to only you and you alone. So it means for the next 1 week, you are going to be using whatever domain name is given to you. And remember, this domain name does not belong to you. You didn't buy it, neither did you host it. Isn't it? Yes, so you just randomly assigned to you for free for you to practice whatever you want to achieve. Have that in your mind. And also know that this whole site is going to disappear after 1 week. Alright, so I'll show you how to back it up, and you can keep a copy of it. Alright, so let's proceed. Now look up, everyone. Just look at the screen. Now you see, these information are very important to us. Just the way we say he should have a copy, write down whatever he has written. Now this is like the admin information of this site. So without you having this information, you are likely not going to have access to this site again. Are we together? So now you need to click on this copy and save it somewhere. If you're using phone, you can screenshot it. Alright? And some people have notepads on their phone. So you can just save it in your notepad. Okay, so whichever way you know best how to preserve or securely save this information, you can just do that. Now for me, I will just copy it like this and go to a notepad, this one. And I'll paste it in the notepad and keep it safe. Look at it. Can you see that? And when I keep it safe here, I'll just go to under file and save it. Save it anywhere that I will know that I always have access to it. Now, like I said, if you're using phone, you can just screenshot it if you want, or you can write it down if you want. But if you're writing it down, make sure that don't mistake I for L, for small letter L, or I for 1. If you do that, it means the password is not correct and it's not going to work. Are we there? So now I assume that you have saved whatever it is, you have saved it somewhere. Now the next thing for us to do is to click on this, access it now. Are we there? Hello? Access it now, like this. Now once you click on that access it now, you are going to be taken to your back end, or your your back end or your dashboard. Look at it. Good. Now if you are using phone, you are likely going to have this kind of view, like this. But of course, you need to click on this one so that you have this. But if you want to make your your phone landscape, or put it in desktop mode, if you understand any of that, you can do that if you want. Alright, so if you're using phone, you are likely going to see this kind of display, or maybe something like this. Okay? So now, because we are using a laptop, you see that they are telling us that in the next 6 days, or 7 days, sorry, the next 7 days, this site is going to expire. So you just scroll down and click on this, okay, got it, like this. And that notice is going to be hidden. Now the next thing we need to do, just like we did earlier, is just to close, just untick all of this so that we have a clean dashboard. Alright, I've already explained this to you, so I don't need to do any other thing again, isn't it? Using his own dashboard. Are we together? Alright, so the next thing we need to do now is to show you how to install WordPress theme. Remember, that was the next thing we had in our agenda. How to install WordPress theme. Now, to install WordPress theme, just go, I want to believe that we are all here. Okay? Now, hover your mouse under appearance. Yeah, so let's, okay. Have you clicked on access it now? Click on access it now and you'll be taken to your dashboard. The same one or another one? Yes, sure, you can do. You can create more and more and more and more and more. No, not 100. It's no. I think you have minimum of 4 or 5. Yeah. Yes. You're on the dashboard already now. This one. Click here. Okay, you can. Okay, you are already in the dashboard now. Okay, you were here, right? Good. Just wait for us there. Yeah. Alright, so now that we are here, the next we need to do is to install our WordPress theme. Now to install your theme, please look up. Put your mouse under appearance and you see theme. Can you see this one? So click on theme. Please be more attentive now, okay? Now if you click on theme, what is again? Alright, so now if you click on that theme, alright, okay. Now, I said earlier that under this appearance, what's happening? Okay, under this appearance, we say you should click on theme. Now, once you click on theme, you are going to be somewhere here. Are we together? Now, under this, above this, you are going to see add new. Please, if you are not following me, write it down. Just write. Okay? Sorry. Sorry, please. Alright, so click on this add new. Okay? Now, once you click on add new, my God. I asked us to click on add new. Now, once you click on add new, you see this search box. Can you see this search box, please? Yes. Now, place your cursor there and type Astra. Astra is A-S-T-R-A. That's the name of the theme we want to use. We say we have hundreds of thousands of themes out there. There are so many. Okay? But for the purpose of of course, I don't even know up to 100, sincerely. Okay? I say you should click on add new theme. Then there's a search box at your right hand side. Type Astra. Are we there? Now we have plenty themes. And for the purpose of this training, we are going to introduce you to just this Astra theme. Okay? And this Astra theme, why are we introducing you to this? Is because it's a very versatile theme. Remember yesterday I talked about if you want an e-commerce website, you should install an e-commerce theme. Isn't it? If you want to create a hotel website, you should install a hotel theme. A restaurant website, you should install a restaurant theme. But this, no, I won't do that. Now, the reason why I don't want to do that is that Astra theme is multi-purpose. Yesterday I was strongly recommending that instead of going for specific, you could also, if you have access to anyone that could do so many things at the same time, I think that would be a better option, isn't it? Yes, so Astra theme is a theme that is multi-purpose. Do you know that with Astra theme, I can build an e-commerce website, I can build a hotel website, I can build like almost many different kind of websites. So why won't I use Astra? It has that dynamics. Alright, so now you see that I've searched for Astra theme. Hello? I believe you are following me. Okay, now I've searched for Astra theme. Now from your own end, I believe you are seeing something like this. Alright, so please don't go with this one. Make sure the spelling is an Astra, A-S-T-R-A. If you don't install the correct theme, you are going to be lost because you are not going to see what I'm seeing on my screen. It's going to be something different for you. So make sure that is this one you are going with, not this one. This will have L at the end of it. And we have other very enticing ones here, but please just disregard them for now. Okay? So this one. Now the first one here, which is Astra, I believe you have seen the image already. So click on install like this. I just pray the network will not go bad again. Alright, you can see that the thing has been installed. Now, after we have installed, what do we do? Activate. So you click on activate. Now you see that the Astra thing has been activated. What do we do next? Just look at your left hand side. Can you see my screen? Look at your left hand side and click on Astra option. Click on Astra option. If you are using phone, please do that too. Okay, like this. Now, once you click on Astra option, please make sure you are not ahead of me. Make sure we are moving at the same pace. Okay, now if you click on Astra option, you'll be taken to this interface here. And you can see for yourself that this Astra thing is very, very fast. It's one of the fastest WordPress theme. Very fast. You see, we have other WordPress theme that maybe the capacity is 50 megabytes just for one theme. And for Astra theme is 3 megabytes. So you can see that it's extremely very small, loaded with features. Okay, loaded with features. So it means it's good to go. And look at it, say lightning fast and fully customizable WordPress theme. And it's not a lie, it's true, because I've used it many times. Okay, and it's true. So now if you click on Astra option, you'll be here. And I want to believe that we are all here. The next thing for us to do is to look at this image. Look at this image here. Can you see this image? Scroll under it, you will see install importer plugin. Install importer plugin. Please click on it. Once you click on it, just wait and see what will happen. Now, anytime you want to build your website, please, this process we are following, I recommend that you follow this process. Are we together? Yes. So now you click on install importer plugin. I still do this process anytime I want to build a website. Okay? So please, I am recommending actually, but if you know any other process, fine. But follow this process just for now and it will help you. Now if you click on install importer plugin like this, you will see that something is getting installed and something is getting activated. And let's wait for it, and we'll see that we are going to be redirected to where there is a video or something. Okay, now at this point, people that are using phone, you may want to put your phone on a landscape mode, all right, because there's a button under the video that you might not see with phone. Okay, so let's wait for this interface and see it. But if you're using phone and you have clicked on that okay, so let's just wait for it. I think mine is delaying. I don't know what is happening, but let's just wait. It's very good. Okay. Mine is acting up here. Okay, so can you see this, my screen? Now this is what you are likely going to have. Now if you are using your phone, just put it on landscape, because you might not see the button. There's a button here under it. Hello? Eh? Okay, you have seen that button. Good. When you slide, okay, good. Now if you are using mobile phone, please listen up. Just make sure that you put it on desktop. This landscape mode, so that you'll be able to see this button. You might not see this button if you're using portrait mode. Okay, so let's assume that you have seen this button. So click on this, build your website now. Click on it. That's the next step. Like this. Now once you click on it, you'll be presented with 3 page builders. Now the Astra theme is compatible with these 3 page builder. We have the block editor, Elementor, and Beaver builder. Now I want to strongly recommend that the Elementor page builder is the ideal page builder for us. Okay, and it's beginner friendly, it is user friendly, and it's simple to use, and you enjoy using Elementor. So we are going to select the middle one, which is Elementor, this one. So click on it like this. Now once you click on Elementor, you will see that the library is going to load up with a lot of amazing web templates. Okay, it's going to load with different sites. You see that different sites are getting loaded right now. The first one is called We Love Nature, or something like that. A wonderful gift, raining offer for hot summer, authentic Italian pizzeria, or something. So now I click on build my site now. There was a button under that video. Alright, so now if I want to believe that you are all here, yes? If you click on select Elementor, you'll be here. Alright, so now if I scroll down, you will see that I have some sites loaded. I mean, they are loading. And some of these sites has premium written on them. Can you see? Yeah, it's because of network. So, but I want to believe you are here. You are here. Okay. Eh? Okay, where are you? Okay, your data. So it's because of your data now, right? Okay, so one thing you should know here is that I might not be able to go back. Okay, so but it's just that just follow the sequence because I just want to go because I can't go back from here as it is right now. So we must continue, and that is why I say just if you are lost, please pick up your biro and write so that you will not be completely like out of the picture. So now what we did was that we had a video playing and there was a button under that video called build my site now. And I say click on that button and you'll be presented with the interface where you select your page builder of choice. And we have three options. The first one was block editor, the second one was Elementor, and the third one was Beaver builder. And I say select the middle one, which is Elementor page builder. Okay. Now once you select Elementor, you are going to be here, somewhere here. Now, before we proceed from this point, I want you to know that Astra, that is the developer of the Astra team, have done a very great job. Now, what they did was they decided to create almost 200 site templates for us to use. And in my own opinion, this is a very, very wonderful work they have done because most of them are free. And remember, this site, we are not meant to use this site and just take advantage, own the site the way it is. It's just for us to click on the site, look at the one that you like the structure, and take off whatever is there and replace it with your own content. Are we there? And then that's what we are meant to do. And that's what we want to do right now. So now I am going to decide, let's decide which website are we going to create. Although there are a lot of websites here. Look at them, they are categorized. If I start with the first one, which is business, you see that under business category, you see agency, restaurant, hotel and travel, construction. You know, all of these are different websites in this category. And they are all here. Now under local businesses, but if you are here, you should see it. Okay. Now, under this place, you see under local business, you can see all of this. Now, I just hover my mouse under this one. So they are here, and there are a lot of sites. If you want to build a blog, please listen up. If you want to build blog, now you see that the category of the blog section. Now I'm talking to you. Okay. If you're interested in building blog, you see this is where it is. Now you can just come here like this under this category. You see that this is where the blog section is. Now, this must not be exactly what you want to do, but it's just that it's very close to what you want to do, and that's all that matters right now, okay? It must not be exactly, but I understand that she wants to build a blog, okay? So she might want to explore any of these category, the blog category, although it will not be exactly what she wants to do, but it's pretty close, all right? And I'll show us how to make it exactly what you want eventually. So now, you see, we have all of this site, and this site you can import them for free, like completely free. However, you can't import these ones for now, because we are using the free version of an Astra theme. Now, if you want to be able to import this premium version of this starter template, then you will need to purchase the Astra Pro plugin. Are we together? But for now, we are good to go with the free version. Remember yesterday I told us that I have Astra Pro, but it's just that I designed a website without using the Pro version because I don't need it. I don't need because all the features that is needed are already there in the free version of Astra. So there was no need including the Pro version of the plugin and populating my website with different plugins that are not necessary, isn't it? Yeah, so please don't focus your attention much on the Pro version. The free version is good to go. Except if you notice that there is a special feature you needed and it's not here. Then the one you have is the free version. Yeah, that's what we are saying. You can't use a premium because you didn't purchase it. Okay? So you can use a free version, which is good to go. Now, in my own way of looking at things, this premium site and the free site, there's no difference. I'm not seeing any difference. Although with time you find out what I'm saying. You will try to view the both sides and compare them. There is no any difference. It's just that you can't import that particular one at that point in time. All right, so let's make decision. What kind of website should we create here in this class? Remember, we are going to create only one type of website for the purpose of this class. Now, after when you have followed that whatever we have created, then you go to your closet and create your own site by yourself. What? It's because of your network. What are we doing here? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. E-commerce website is a website that, as the name implies, buying and selling. Buying and selling online is e-commerce. What is commerce? Buying and selling, right? E-commerce, electronic commerce, means it's online. That's all. So, a website like Jumia is an e-commerce website. Konga, you know Konga.com, it's an e-commerce website. So those are the likes. All right. So now, please, let's be focused. Yes. What's your question?
I have seen blog, I'm not a picture, I have seen food blog. What's the difference?
Okay, don't worry. Just you are not expected for this class. You are not allowed to install anything now. You know, in this class, I'm in charge, right? Yes, I'm in charge. Okay, but I just want to throw this to us first. What kind of website should we create? Let me hear 2 or 3 suggestions from people. Now, what type of website should we create? I know you say it's blog or catering. Okay. Any other person? Professional. Any other person, please? Hospital. Any other person again? Now, what kind of website should we create right now? What? E-commerce. Okay, she said e-commerce. All right, so, you know, I am going to take decision because I said earlier that I'm in charge, right? Now, the thing is that you must know this. Just know this, please. You know, I am not going to create an ICT website because he said that. All right. Neither am I going to create e-commerce because she said that. All right. So I don't want to look biased. So I just want to pick one, okay, which nobody have commented about. Okay. Now the reason why I'm going to do that is just because now website is website. You see, I must not teach you how to create an e-commerce website before you know it. Now, if you know the basic principle, that's what that matters. There are so many things that I'm not going to be able to mention right here. But if you know the principle behind doing it, you have gotten the process already. So it's just like when somebody is teaching me how to barb in a salon, and you know I look at it, but I see that maybe the whole secret is knowing how to hold the clipper well, you know, and you know, that might not be the right example to use, but the thing is that if you know the principle, the concept behind doing this thing, then you are likely going to do almost any kind of thing using that same methodology. So please, I want us to disregard whether I am building e-commerce or whether I'm building this. Just master the principle, okay? If you're able to master the principle, you'll be able to do any other, because after now you're going to be imagining what to do, what you should be doing. Are we together? All right, so now, like I said, I will pick up just something and start doing it. Now, I want to do real estate, okay? Because I know nobody mentioned real estate here. And that's what I want to do because I don't want to be biased. And as a matter of fact, all of us in this class are going to be doing real estate now for the sake of the class. Now, after doing real estate website, then you go to your closets. Then you will now apply the same principle to build your blog, build your e-commerce, build your any other thing, just in line with that principle. I'm going to be focused on principle and not the category of website, okay? All right, so let's proceed. Now, I don't want to scroll through all of this, wasting time trying to decide what to do. So I'll just simply type real estate. Are we together? Now, once I type real estate, it's going to filter for me the real estate templates here. So, the network is very bad, so I might not see them, but let me test if the network is still fine. Okay, the network is still good. So let me return back to my test WP. Where is it? Okay, so I type real estate like this under the search bar. And then I have some search results here. The first one is real estate consultant. This is more like an individual. I don't want to do this because I'm not doing this as an individual. I want to build a real estate website where people can come and put in their property. Are we together? You know? So, and this one is like real estate agency. Yeah, this is the right one for me to use, but it's just that it's premium. I type, please. I type real estate on this search bar. Just look at the screen. This is where I type real estate. That's all, I just type. It's a network. Okay. Alright, so now I believe you should be somewhere here if you do the right thing. Okay. Now this is the one I'm supposed to use, but it's premium. Can you see that? So obviously there's nothing I can do at this point. Okay. So now the next one for me to do is this one, which is real estate. Now this one might be fine for me, but before I click on this or select this one, I want to know what is this real estate I'm about to go into, or I need to, now this is going to be assumed as a client who brought this project to me, and I'm going to design the site. But before I do this, I want to think aloud so that you hear. Now, anytime you have a project, whether it's your own or it's a client project, I don't know about you, but this is how I reason, okay? Now, I'm going to think aloud so that you hear what I'm about to say. If I have a client who come with this project and want me to develop this project, that is real estate website, I am going to, first of all, ask the client, I will understand what exactly the client wants to do. And of course, the client say he's into real estate. And I want to understand what is this real estate business, because if I understand this business very well, it's going to give me an insight on how best I should develop this website for that client. Now, if I don't understand the concept of real estate, it is expected of me to go research, at least to see one sample real estate website. Now, one of the questions you might like to ask your client immediately is that, do you know of any real estate website that you love so much? That's a very good question, because the client is likely going to say, okay, I think I know of one. I used to like this particular real estate website, and this is the website. Now, it's going to really, really simplify your work for you. You know why? Because since the client already liked a particular real estate website and he has presented that website to you, you really need to look at that website and look for a way of making your client website look like that one, although in a different way. Now, at that point, you will notice that your client is going to like that website because he has already given you a website of choice. Are we together? Now, another one is, let's assume that the client does not know anyone. Then you must research the feature of a typical real estate website, or understand the nitty-gritties of the real estate business. And the reason why you are doing that is because it's going to help you to design the website perfectly. Now, this is me trying to think aloud. What is real estate? Real estate is this kind of business that somebody can just create a website named real estate website for the purpose of providing a marketplace for real estate property owners to come and showcase their properties on the site. Okay? And they're going to showcase their properties on that very real estate site that we are going to create. And anytime these people showcase their property, they need to advertise the property. And that is where real estate agents will come in. Okay? Now, they are going to start with maybe 2, 3, 4, or 5 real estate agents. And these agents are responsible to go out there and look for buyers. That is property buyers. And whenever they come in, they are going to buy this property for the purpose of gaining commission. These agents are entitled to commission, isn't it? It means if the properties are sold for 50 million naira, for example, now there is going to be set with the agent that if you bring buyers for this property, you will get 2%, or you get 5%, or you get 10%. Okay, whatever is agreed. Now, at the end of the day, that when the agent brings buyer, the buyer will purchase that property, and the owner of the site is going to get his commission. the owner of the property will be happy because he has sold his property, and the agent is going to be happy because he has gotten his commission. I think that is the idea behind this real estate team, maybe. All right. So now that I have understood this, it means the website I'm going to create, we have a home page. And that website is also going to have About Us page. And the About Us is going to cover the about the company, right? Yes, about the company, which is going to be about that real estate business. Now, I'm also going to have a Contact Us page. That Contact Us page is going to have a form, Contact Us form. It's going to have Contact Us phone number, isn't it? Contact Us emails, and all of that. Then I am also likely going to have an online payment system, although many people will never pay you for property online. They will come physically to see the property and probably make the transaction online or whichever way, but nobody will just blindly come and be paying you for property online because the amount is huge, isn't it? So now I may put online payment if I want, but it's optional for now, except if the client insists I should put the online payment. Now remember, what I'm doing is that I'm trying to have the list of plugins I should use already. Because the more you are summing up the feature of that plugin, of that platform, you are thinking of which plugin you are going to use, and that is it. Now, because I've outlined, I've really understood the concept of this real estate, building this site is not going to be a big deal for me. And I've also created a page for the agent, the real estate agent, and I'm likely going to put the picture of those agents there and their contact information for identification purpose. So that anytime somebody, let's say I have 10 agents for start, and then one agent just came from somewhere who is not registered with my company and say he has brought somebody to buy property. I will say how? Because you are not registered with us, you are not entitled to any commission if you sell any property here, except if there was an agent that had connection with such a person, and they can just settle themselves. Alright, so you see that I've really gotten the concept, and what I need to do, I say this one is good for me, so I click on this one, like this. So when I search for real estate, I pick this one, which is real estate. Now once you select this one, this real estate template, you see that selected template is what? Real estate. Are we still together? Okay. Now, because we are here now, it's because our network. Otherwise, this place is supposed to have the display of that site, the site we are about to install or we are about to import. Are we together? Now we are here. So the next thing for us is to click on this blue button on our left lower corner. Skip and continue. Okay, select this one if you are following me. Skip and continue, yeah. So now once you click on skip and continue, you are going to be taken to this interface where you have change colors. Now, at times when you are talking to your clients or yourself, ask them whether they have their color of choice. I want to believe that we all know that there are some schools that have they have their color. Some churches have their color. Some companies have their color. So ask them of their color. Good. You can see that the network is back. So now if I click on this red, the whole design of this interface will be changed. Assuming I have a client that wants red, you see that I've changed the color to red. Instead of just finish building the website and later the client say, no, this website is nice, but this is not our color. We can't work with this color. So you are definitely going to change it. And that will be like a stress again on your own end. So make sure that you ask of their color. Now, if their color is red, for example, you simply need to click on this. Yellow, for example, you need to click on this yellow, and black, pink, whatever it is, you can see that the color could be changed, even green. Are we together? Alright, so now I will change it to the default color, which is this one, and it's fine. Now you scroll down, and you click on this continue. Can you see? Like this. Now if you click on that continue, you'll be taken to this place where you say you are almost there. Okay, now the next thing is to click on skip and continue like this. I want to believe that somebody is here. Okay, but I believe you are writing, okay? So now, once you are here, the next thing you need to do, now you may want to put in your first name and your email address and all of this, but these are not, they are optional. Just scroll down to this place and click on submit and build my site like this. So if you are here, please do the same thing. Or if you are writing, just do the same. So I click here like this, and you see that your site, we are building your site. Just look up.
Sorry, sir. Where that? Okay, just one second.
Yes. All right. So look at the screen, please. Look at the screen. The site, that e-commerce, that real estate website is getting imported. Okay. Now for you, you may encounter error. Don't fill your name. Just scroll down and click on. Now look at what is happening. Now for somebody, that process might not go well. You might encounter error. Then if you encounter error, just look under that button. You see a button where you click and try again. Good. So click on that. If your network is okay and you click on that, good. All right, now you see, congratulations, the site, your website is ready, and it took just 21 seconds to build. Are we together? Now, when we visited our homepage before now, look at what we had. We have something very, very skeletal that does not really make any sense. But now let's try to visit our website again and see. A new site has been imported. So let's see. If I click on view your site, now if you follow exactly what I did, all right, you will see something like this, because we already agreed that everybody are going to build the same kind of website for the sake of this class. Then if you master the concept, then you are later going to build any one of your choice. That was the agreement. Now you see that a brand new website has been replaced with whatever was existing before now. And we have our reason for doing this. Okay? So, but it's just that you can see that some of these things doesn't just make any sense. Although it is properly arranged, you see that this is not our client phone number, neither is it your own, isn't it? This is not our client logo. Are we here? Now, all these write-up are just like dummy write-up. They don't make any sense. So now it is our duty now to replace this logo with our client's logo, create more pages if need be. Otherwise, we'll leave it the way it is. I show you how to create pages. Okay? Now, also change this phone number to your client phone number and redesign it. Now, all of this write-up, there's an image behind. Change it to our client image. All of these, even all of these properties, we are going to change them all, even from all of these properties to our client's property and all of that. And that's what we want to do. Okay? Now, the same principle applies to any other site you are going to create. Are we together? Now, let us look at our content so that we'll make sure that we are on track. Okay, so that's not coming up. Now, the next thing we need to do, remember we have imported our favorite sites. So what do we need to do next? We simply need to maybe start redesigning this website to suit our tastes. Remember that our front end has been replaced with this one. So what we need to do now, okay, I am done with number 8. We imported our favorite site. Do you remember? Yes, we did. So the next thing is number 9, which is designing your website proper. That is taking off the dummy content, replacing it with the content of our client, or maybe our own personal content if this project belongs to you. And that's what we want to do. So I will return back to the website, which is this one. We can all see it. So what I will do, I will replace this logo with my logo or the logo of my client. All of this write-up, I will change them. Even the color of this site, if I want, I show you how to change the color even before getting to this place. Okay, and all these images and property images and this stuff, I'll change them all, and that's what we want to do next. Okay, now to design your site to your taste, you can do it in two ways. You can do it in your front end, and you can do it from the back end. Now, for the sake of people using phone, you might not be able to do it from your front end. The reason is very simple. Okay, the reason is that there are some controls that are hidden on phone, obviously hidden. So you might not have that access. So for the sake of people using phone, I'm going to demonstrate how to build it from the back end. Then for the sake of everybody, including people that are using computer, I'll demonstrate how to do that from the front end. So let's start with the back end, okay? Now, for me to redesign my website properly to suit my taste or the taste of my client, I will simply return back to my back end. Remember, we are going to be switching between my front end and the back end. So I will go to the back end, I will do a design. I'll return back to the front end and I'll preview the changes. Is that okay? So now this is the front end, which is okay for now, but it's just that we don't need this content, and that's what I want to do. So I return back to back end like this. Remember, this was where we used to be, and there's a small little icon here where they say exit to dashboard. Can you see it? So click on it. Now if you click on it, it's going to take us back to our dashboard. And in case you don't click on this, just make sure that you type your address correctly and put /wp-admin. Can you see? You know, I told us already that this is the link that takes us to dashboard. This link you are seeing here. Your domain name.com /what? wp-admin. So just in case you can't click on that place, you can just type this address and you'll be back to your dashboard. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to redesign our site to suit our need, and that's what we want to do right now. So now to redesign our site to suit our need, I am going to redesign all of these pages. You know, this is a home page. Can you see? Hello? If I want to see the About Us page, I'll click on this About Us page, and you see that I am moved from the home page to the About Us page, and you see the text. It doesn't make any sense. Look at it. So it means I will first of all design the home page, redesign the About Us page, redesign the property page, redesign the agents, the FAQ, and finally the Contact Us page. That's what we want to do right now. So, and I'll check all of these pages one after the other to ensure that all the pages are working, which obviously I know they are working. I've checked the About Us page is working. Now if I click on property page, which I just did, I think it's our network, they should all be working. And I assume they are all working. So now I want to start my redesign from the home page. However, you can start from any one of your choice, okay? Where there is no order of arrangement. So let's assume that you want to start with home page, it means in that manner. So I will go back to my back end where I used to be, and I will go under pages. Isn't it? Hello? I will go under pages, and I click on all pages. Remember, my aim. Yes. Yes, I reserve it so that I'll switch between. So look at it. I have this dashboard open separately, and I have my front end open separately. Okay, I cancel them. Yes. Yeah. But you can just leave it if you want. Yeah. Okay, please, let's get something clear. What I want to redesign from my back end is just these pages. Are we together? The reason why I'm going back to the back end is to redesign each of these pages one after the other. And I told us that it could be done in the front end, but I want to first of all show you how to do it on the back end. So let's return back to our back end. Now when we go to the back end, I say you should click on pages. Alright? Now once you click on pages, you see that these are all the pages that we have. We are going to delete this one because this is a default WordPress page. We don't need this sample page. So it's not part of it, so I'll delete it. So it means I have all of this. Now remember that these pages you are seeing here, they are what you have here. Isn't it? You know we have 6 pages here. And if you come to this place, we actually have 7. But this is not part of it, this privacy policy. I deleted it, the sample page. So now I want to start designing these pages, redesigning these pages one after the other. So now from the arrangement here, I want to start with the home page. So if I return back to my back end, I will go to this home page. Can you see this one? Yes. When I finish, I will go to About Us page. If you want to just start with About Us page, so whichever one you are comfortable starting with, okay? So you are the one doing it, so you should know that. But for me now, I want to start with the home page. Now, how do I edit this home page? If I hover my mouse under this home page, you will see Edit with Elementor. Can you see this one? Edit with Elementor. Now, we already said it earlier. We say Elementor is a friendly, beginner-friendly WordPress page builder that you can use to build any WordPress page of your choice. And you are going to see how to use Elementor in this training. So now, I want to click on this Edit with Elementor. I am just meant to click on it, but because I want to retain this page, I open it in a new tab. Okay? Now, this is going to take some time. It depends on the strength of your... Yes. Okay? You can click on it if you want. Edit with Elementor. Now, if you click on Edit with Elementor, it will load. So please be patient for your Elementor to load properly. So, and this is going to be, it may take some time if your network is slow. Alright? And then it's going to be fast if your network is good enough. You can see that this network is good for now. So you see that it has loaded. This is actually the home page. This is the home page for real. We have the home page here, right? It's just that you see that the menu has disappeared. But this is the home page. When we click on this Edit with Elementor, we got taken to this interface here. Are we here? Can we continue, or we should just go on break sharp? Can we continue? Okay, let's return back by 2. This is 1:30. Let's return back by 2 o'clock. Please just go and, freshen up. So by 2 o'clock, we should be back. From break, everyone. Now, let us continue from where we stopped. Just by way of recapping what we have done. So, the last thing that we're trying to achieve before we went for break. So, I remember we were trying to edit the imported sites to suit our taste or the requirement of our clients. Do we still remember that? Alright, so now what we were basically trying to do was to start editing each of the pages. And we agreed that we're going to start editing from the home page. And I remembered I said we should return back to our dashboard and click on pages. And you will see all the pages. Now you go to the home page, and once you hover your mouse on home page, you will see Edit with Elementor. So if you click on that Edit with Elementor, you are going to be taken to this interface. I think that was where we stopped. Now, this is the Elementor interface. Okay. Now we say Elementor is a page builder plugin that enables us to build any WordPress pages. And with Elementor, you can beautify your page, you can build your page whichever way you want it. And that we are here to learn how to redesign this page using Elementor. Okay, now before, I want to believe that some of us are here on Elementor for the first time, and some persons have done one or two things here before now. So if you have done something here with Elementor before, we are going to continue doing that right here. Or if you are new, let me quickly explain certain things to you before we continue. Now look at this left hand side. Just focus your attention here, okay? Now on the left hand side here, we have different elements, okay? And the alternative name for element is called widgets, all right? So that is why we call this plugin Elementor, okay? It's loaded with a lot of elements. Now let me show you some of these elements. Look at them: inner section element, header element, image element, text element, video, body, divider. If you scroll, look at them. There are so many. All right. So, and these are for different purposes. Let me show you. If I click here, I will see lots of elements. If I click here, you see that there are so many. If I click here again, they are there. Different elements for different purposes. Now, in the case of this training, I'll show you how to use some of these elements. Now, and the same principle, once I show you how to use only this one, you'll be able to know how to use all of them because it's the same principle, okay? So, now what do we do? Okay, I think that's all you need to know about the element for now. Now, I just want you to understand this. Why are we here? We want to edit this page. Take off some of the things that are not, we feel is not proper, and replace it with whatever we feel is the right thing to be there. That's the primary aim of us being here. Now, the second reason is, if probably this page is not designed to our taste, we are going to redesign it. We are not just going to stick to the original design that whoever designed have. Now, we also have the power to redesign it. Then, if we want, we can also create something from scratch. Remember, you didn't create some of this design. It was there. So now, at the end of, if I finish showing you how to redesign all of this, I will now teach you how to create your own from scratch, just in case you want to. All right. So let's get started. Now, there's a principle. I mean, a basic technology. What will I put? What will I call it? Now, there's a basic way, or there's a basic thing you need to know here. Just look at this. Anywhere I want to edit, I'll simply click there. And I'm going to edit this section by section. Now, let me show you. This is a section, small section, okay? Now, this place is another section. This is another section. Now, this is another section. This is another section. In that manner. So, it means if I want to change this phone number, I'll simply click there. So, for any place you want to edit, click on that spot. Please just understand that principle. So, now look at it. And whenever I click here, just look here. Is that okay? So, if I click anywhere I want to edit, then look here. You notice that there are options here for you to edit it. So, if I click on this place like this, just look at your left hand side. Now, I have options for editing. So, if I click here now, you see that this number is editable. I could delete it. Can you see? I just deleted it. If I Control V, you see that it's back, isn't it? And I have the liberty to write my own personal phone number, 09062172493. You see that it has been changed from the dummy phone number that does not make any sense to my own phone number of my client's phone number. Okay? Now you see that all of these things are editable. Click where?
Click on the phone number.
I say click on anywhere you want to edit, not just this phone number. If I want to edit this place, I'll click here, and you see the options here. So I click here, and you see this option like this. Then click on this option like this. You will see where to write, edit the phone number. Are we together? So I've changed it already, and you see that this is a changes. And if I want this change to take effect, please just pay close attention, please. If I want this change to take effect, I will click on updates. If I don't click on updates, those changes are going to be, it's not going to take effect. It's just like you are typing on Microsoft Word. And when you finish 10 pages of typing, you refuse to save it. Although there are some version of Microsoft that will auto save it for you. But it's just that for this one, if you don't update it, it will be gone because it will not be updated because it's not saved. So you need to update it from right here, okay? Okay, so it means this, whatever we have done now have taken effect. Let's preview it to see if it will work. Now to preview it, look at what I'm doing. You know, there is just close to this update button here, there is an eye icon here. Can you see this one? Yeah, so if you click on that eye icon, you see that it will be taken to this interface. And you see that the phone number is updated instead of the other one. So I told us that we are going to be previewing our changes. You see that it's done because I updated it. Now, you see, I am going to make some different assumptions right here. The assumptions are that, what if my clients don't want this color? What if my client wants me to change this icon? What if my client wants this text to be something differently, or maybe the color shouldn't be white? So I'm going to be making such an assumption. Okay. So now, going forward, I said, okay, what if my client does not want this icon? So what do I do? Can you see the icon here? So I will click on it like this, and WordPress have icon library. Look at them. There are so many. Okay, so all I will do, I will just search for a phone icon. You know, I just type phone. If I type phone, look at it. I have different options. I'll select this one. I pick this one. I click on insert. Can you see that that icon is replaced? All right. Now another assumption again. What if my client does not want this background? You know, the color here. So what do I do? Now, before I explain that, I just want you to look at this side again. In this side, you know, you see we have three panels here. This one, three tabs here. This one is content, this one is style, and this one is advanced. They are all for different purposes. Now, you know, when I click on this place, I have the opportunity of changing the content. You see that by default it's under this content. Now, anytime I want to change the color, I will move from content to what? Style. So anytime you want to, for example, if I click here like this, of course, you know, this place is different from this one. And I will have the option to change the text. Can you see this text? Find your dream home today. That is the write-up. Now, that is the text. So it means by default, it's going to be under content. So I can change the content or change it to whatever I want. Or finally delete it from here. But if I want the color of this text to change, where do I go to? Style. Just have that in mind, okay? Now, if I want to do something again, I could also go to advanced. So you know what it is. Now, back to, we know we're here. So we want to change the background of this phone number. Okay? We want to change the background to something else. So what do? We can click on style. And when we clicked on style, we saw that there was no option for us to change the color here. Now, if you don't see the option to change the color on style, just go to advanced. You're likely going to see it there. Now, but make sure that you find out from here and you can find it first before you go to advanced. Now, since we couldn't find that option, I click on advanced. And under this advanced, I'll scroll down and I will see background. Can you see this background? Hello? You know, this color is actually the background of this icon and this text. So I click on this background. And under that background, I see background color. Can you see the same color? So if I click on this place, you see that I have option to change the color to any color of my choice. Can you see that I've changed the color? Now, you are not limited to this color. It's actually a color band. Look at what happened. Now, if I want it to be green, I click on this green side like this. You see that the color changed to green. If I want it to be black, I drag it down. Can you see that? If I want it to be white, I go like this. Although white is not good for it because the text is already white. So you have the liberty to pick any color of your choice. Now, what we want to do, we just want to pick the color of our choice. So now let's just assume that this is the color of my choice, this one. Is that okay? And I've changed the color. So we all know how to change the color. And that is it. All right. So I am fine with this color, and maybe this is the color my client wants, or maybe this is the color I personally want, which is fine. But you can see that the changes are taking effect, right? Now, and I click on updates. When I update, I try to view it from here and see what's going on. You know, this is how it used to be before. Now, let's see if this will come up. So I will. All right, can you see that the color is completely changed? Now I return back again to Elementor, and I feel I'm okay with this. But before I go, if I click on this phone number, nothing will happen. Can you see? I'm clicking on it. You know, whenever somebody visits this phone, this website from the phone, look at how the view is going to be. This is the mobile view of this website. And whenever somebody wants to talk to this real estate people, the person will simply click on the this call this number, isn't it? The person will click on it. Now the person is not expected to copy the phone number and go and paste it in your dial call before the call will happen. Because if I click now, nothing will happen. So we need to make it link it in such a way that whenever somebody just click on it, the call will just be initiated. Are we together? So we're on that mission now. So let's return back to Elementor. Now, because if I click here, nothing is going on. I just want to make sure that this is working. So come under, so click here again like this, and you come under this link. Can you see link? Please just be looking at my screen so that you not be lost. Okay? Where are you now, sir? Where are you right now? Eh? Okay, so wherever you are, just click on this place. Or maybe just click on this icon. I mean this place, this phone number. Have you clicked on it? Okay, so you have something like this. Look at my screen, please. Have you clicked on this? Then where are you? Are you now on content? Look at the screen. Content. Okay, select content, please. Alright, so when you select content, you see this. Okay, so click it like this, and you'll be here. This is where we are. Yes, and you'll be here. Now, please, as you are here right now, just follow whatever we are doing. Don't go elsewhere. Alright, so now we want to link this this phone number so that whenever somebody click on it, it should just initiate a call. So how do we do that? You go under this link, and under this link there's a hashtag there. So we are not interested in the hashtag, just remove it from there. Then to link this phone number, type TEL, T-E-L, small letter, T-E-L. Are you there? Now put this column like this. So look at mine, it's there already. Then you type the phone number you want them to call. Type the phone number you want them to call. Obviously, it should be this phone number that you have here. So you can just copy this phone number like this and come and paste it here. You see that? Remember, the link is what? TEL, as if you want to spell telephone. Alright? Now you put the column, there's a column between it, and you finally paste the phone number you want them to call. Alright? So, and you click on update. Once you click on update, we come here to preview what you have done. Okay, so let's preview what you have done. And before now, when you click on this, nothing will happen. Okay, but if you visit this website from your phone right now, if you click on this place, let's click on it and see. Like this. Now, you know, I click on it and something pop up. You know, because this, the device I'm using right now is not a mobile phone. Okay, that's why you see that this device is connected to my mobile phone. I'm using Infinix, okay? And you see that once I type here, the call will be initiated, but I don't want to do that. But if you are visiting this website from the phone, immediately it's going to go to your dial number and start calling them immediately. And that's what we want, okay? So you see that this one is fully okay, and we are done with this, and we are happy, okay? So we are going to move to the next one. So I return back to Elementor. I am done with this, everything is fine. So I move to the next one. So I'm going to move in that manner until I finish up, right? Yes, I put the phone number. So now the next one is find your dream home. Which is this set? Now if you feel this set is fine for this, you can leave it. But if you feel it's not okay, just click here like this, and this is where you can change it. You can say find your dream office apartment, your dream rented apartment, your dream home, your dream whatever, okay? So you can always change it like this. Now, something like you can type whatever you want, but so we want to maintain the same thing, but that you have the liberty to change it whichever way you want it. Okay? So this is fine. Yes? No, you didn't do what we say we should do. It's like you are not even following us. Because we are on elemental, but you are on, this is where you are. You are somewhere here like this. So I would recommend that look up and click on edit with elemental. Just look at my screen. Look at my screen. Click on this edit with elemental. So that it will take you to where we are. So let's proceed, please. Alright, so I will really not be attending to question right now. I just want you to be focused. So now the next thing we need to do right now is if you want to change all of this, you have the liberty to do that here. Can we see that? Yeah, simple and straightforward. Now what if I want to change the color of this text? I already showed us that you should go to what? Style. So if you come to style like this, you will see that you have option of changing you see text color, and it was actually white, isn't it? So if I click on this color like this, I can change it to red like this. I also can change it to green like this. I can change it to any color. You see that this is a color band. You have the liberty to do whatever I want to do. But there's something I want you to understand here, that each color has code. Hello? Each color has a code. There's something we call color code. Now, I'm not saying that you must memorize all the color code. Even myself, I don't know any color code. But the thing is that just agree that these colors have code. And look at this. For this color that we have on our screen right now, this is the code. Can you see this, please? Hello? Now, it means if I change any other color, just focus your attention here. You see that the code is changed. So if I do like this, you see that this code is changed. So if I hold my mouse on this color, you see that, just focus your attention, you see that the code is changing. Look at it. Because I am going through different color section. Now it means if I settle here, this is the code. If I move from there, this is the code. Like that. So just have it in your mind that every color has code. Very important. And I will show you why we are reasoning that way. Okay. Now if I paste a code here like this, okay, that's not code. So I'll show you how to do that later. So, but you know that if I want this color to be white, I'll drag it to this place which is white, and that is it. If I want this color to be black, if I know the color for the code for the color, I know that the color code for black is #00000 in 6 places. Although you are not expected to memorize it. You see it's here for you already. If you want black, you just drag it down like this, and it's done. Can you see that? You don't need to remember the color code. If I want white, I'll just drag it here. But it's just that if you're on white, you should look at it. Look at the color code. It's #FFFFF. If I'm on black, #00000. So in that manner. So now we prefer this, and that is fine. Now, what if I feel that this text is too large? Hello? This text is too large. How do I make this text to look the way I want it? Now, I will come still under this style, and I will go to typography. Can you see typography? And under this typography, click on this small pencil button like this. Select it, and you will see that the size, you can control it. Can you see what I'm doing? I can make it small. I can even make it large, like this. Alright. So you can see that I have control. I've left it the way it is now. Do you see that? Alright, so now what if I want to change the font family? This is a phone family. I can just click here. Now, if you know Microsoft very well, you will notice that there are different phone families. You have Tahoma, we have Montserrat, we have Poppin, Tiny Romance. Tiny Romance. What? Good area, yes. Yes, bold and all of that. So now the same thing apply here. So you can see that we have area, we have Tahoma, Verdana, you know, look at them, Tiny Romance even here. So it depends on anyone you are comfortable with. But this one is fine. It's called default. So the default one is still fine. But just in case you want to change it, that is how to do it. Now it means this size of the font is what you want. If you want it to be less, just drag this like this. Can you see that? In that manner. Okay. So I will leave it the way it is, which was maybe something like this. Alright, so this is fine. And I click on update. Now it means I assume that I'm done here because there's nothing more to talk about. Okay. Now I move to the next one, which is this one. I'm going to do the same thing. Just look up. Because I want to change or edit this text, I just click on this text and you see that the options come up here. Do you see that? Now I can just start writing, you know, or I just copy something that my client has given to me and just paste it there. It's as simple as that. And whenever you paste it there, you notice that it maybe whatever it is, we just take effect. All right. So, but just in case you don't have anything to write here, you must not cajole yourself, okay, to make sure that for every section you must find something to put. You can just delete it like this. Can you see what I did? Because you must not force text into those places because they are existing. No, if you feel professionally, look at it that nothing should be here, then take it off. Okay? So you must not fill in any place, any spot you see with information. So long as you feel that this is okay, then work with what is right. Alright, so the next thing and if you feel that was a mistake, you just Control Z. Okay, once you Control Z, you see that it's back. Now the next thing for us is what? This button. You know, this is a button. I will click on this button because I want to change it. I click on it like this. Now you see, I see the options. And this is a write-up on it, contact us. If I want to change this write-up to read more, I can just type read more. Can you see that? And maybe there was a text here before and I don't want to put the full text here and the full text is somewhere else. I just click on read more and whenever somebody clicks there, it takes the people to the page that have the full text. And it's as simple as that. But because I just want to keep it as contact us, so you see that the write-up here is contact us. Now whenever somebody clicks on this contact us, the person is meant to be taken to the contact us page, isn't it? Yeah, so if I click here right now, look at what will happen. Nothing is going on because it's not linked. Can you see? Is anything happening here? No. Nothing. Okay, so what we want to do, we return back here and we need to get this link to work. Now, to link it is very simple. Now you go under this link. Now, you know, there was naturally a hashtag there. So remove the hashtag and just type contacts. Now, once you type contacts, you see that the contact page is here. You can just select the contact page like this. It means it's already linked with the contact us page. Now, there are some instances when you just type contact the way I type and nothing will happen. It will not come up. So in that case, look at what you should do. Return back to the original home page. This is where you want to go. Now right click on this contact and click on copy link address like this. Okay. Now you return back to Elementor and then we assume that the other method did not work. So you just come and paste the link you copy here. And it means that is the expected link for you. So whenever somebody click here, it should be taken to this link, which is contact us page. And you click on update. Now when we click on updates, we return back here to preview what we have done, whether it's working or not. Remember originally if you click here, nothing happened. Can you see that? So but we want to refresh our page and see whether it's working now. Now we have just refreshed our page and then I will click here again and I will see if it will take us to the contact us page. So I click on it and let's see what will happen. Can you see that I'm taken to the contact us Hey, it means the linking was successful, isn't it? Yeah. So I return back to elementary again. And then I want to, you remember this is a button. I want to maintain uniformity of color with buttons. So it means I want to still use the same color here for this button. And anywhere I see button again, I will still use the same color. So that my site will not be color riot. So now what I want to do now is that I want to copy this color and replace it with this color instead of using white. Are we together? Please pay attention to what I'm about to do. I want to get this color. I already told us that every color has a code. So if I click on this color, remember I don't want, now to change this color, I'll just click on this place and go to style. Now if I go to style, you will see that the color, this is the color here. You know, this is color and this is where I'm meant to change the color, which, you know, the color originally is looking like white. It's not pure white. Okay, so but if I click on this color and I select something like this, you see that the background is changed. Can you see that? But I may not be able to get this color exactly. I may just try to get something close to it or thereabout. And we don't want that. We want to get the color exactly. So what do we do? Now, thank you. We copy the code. Okay, so I'll click on this color like this. And I'll go to advanced. You know, we got it from advanced the other time. And I scroll down to background. And I have the color here. I click on that color, and you know there's a code here. Okay, that is the reason why I asked you to remember the code. So now you just come, you don't need to remember, sorry, you just copy the code, okay? Now copy the code like this, and copy. Now I'm done from here, right? Now I return back to this place, I click on this place, and I make sure that it's under style. And instead of this color, I will click here and I will remove this code and I will replace it with the code I copied. Can you see that? Now when I replace it with the code I copied, you notice that it's the same color, obviously. Instead of doing try and error and try to make it close to it, you know. So now, but you see that the white write-up here is actually better than this black write-up. So, and that is because the text color here is what? Black. Let's change it to white. So I click here and I drag it to the white section. You see that the text color is now white. Now the next thing is that if I put my mouse on it, the color will disappear. And I don't want that. So because if I put my mouse on this one, the color stays. So how do we get rid of this color disappearing? You know, but focus your attention here. We have normal and hover. So it means if you leave it this way, this is a normal. If I put my mouse on it, that is a hover. Okay, so I'll change it from this normal to hover and see what will happen. So I click here, you see that the color is not here. So I'll click on this color aspect and still paste the same code here. So I'll remove this code and Ctrl V. You see that under hover, the color is replaced. So if I put my mouse on it, it doesn't disappear anymore. Are we there? Alright, so, and I click on updates. Once I click on updates, I'll return back here. You know, when we were here, where is it? When we're here, okay, you can see that it has been updated. And this is fine for us. Okay, we want to maintain uniformity of color. And we are going. So that is it. Now I return back to elementary again. Now for this whole section, this side, I am done. Now the next thing for me is going to start from the other one, okay, that way. Now what if I want to change the background image here? You know there's an image behind. What if I want to change this image? What do I do? Now what I will do is to click on, remember this image is covering from this top down to this place. Do you notice that? So it means if I want to edit this image, I will go to this top, these 6 dots here. And if I hover my mouse on it, you see that edit section. Can you see that? So I'll click on this edit section and I'll click on style and I'll see that image here. This is the image that is behind. Okay, it's disappearing. Alright, so if you're having that issue, you know, elementary is a bit tricky. Now look at this. Somebody is saying that whenever he wants or she wants to click on this place, it just disappears. This is what you should do. Now come to this place. Can you see this under this? Let me move this stuff from here. I don't know if it can be moved. Okay, it can't be moved. So, but just look at this place. Just look at this place. Can you see this under? Can you focus your attention here, please? I'm trying to answer your question already. So if you're having the problem of not being able to click here, now click on this, under this black panel here, click on this one, the second one like this. Now if you click on this one, you have navigator here. Are you there? Now under this navigator, click on the first one. It's because you are not looking at the screen. You know, when I was saying this, you were not doing it. So that is it. Alright, so if you click on this navigator, it will come up here. Have you seen it, sir? Alright, so click on the first one. The first one, just the first one. Section, yes, click on it. Have you clicked on it? Okay, so try to click on this place now and see. Is it staying now? Yes. Good. So that is it. So that's what you should do. Alright, so I believe you are able to click on this. Let me repeat what I said again, please. You know, the issue was that you were unable to click here. That was the issue. So to solve it, I say, come under this place, you see this navigator. Select it, and you see that the navigator will be here. Now, all of these navigators are all, if I close here, this is all the section. This is the first section we have. Now, if you scroll again, the second section is this one. If I click on it, look at it. This is the second section. If I click on it, the third section will come up. If I click on it, the fourth section will come up. You know, they are all section by section. But I know that the section I'm trying to do is actually the first one. So I click here, it will take me to the first section, which is this one. Now, if you already click this one, you don't need to even click here again because it's as good as clicking here. So even if you click the first one and you are unable to click here, there's nothing to worry about because you have already clicked there already. So this button and this one are the same button. Is that okay? Now look at your left hand side and click on style now. If you click on style, you see the image. This image. I believe that is clear. Alright, so if you click on style, look at the screen. This is where style is. This is where style is. Okay. So, okay, let's proceed. And you will see the image here. And once you have done that, we are going to now replace the image. I don't have intention of replacing the image now. Okay, let me quickly show us. Okay. Okay, so we really need to proceed, madam. Yeah, we need to proceed. So now you have the image. This is the image. You know, we want to change the image, that background image. That's our game plan. Now to change the image, it is assumed that you have another image which belongs to your client. Or if this is your project, you have already sorted out which image to use for the background. Of course, you are not expected to use the default image because it's just a placeholder. Okay. Now, let us sort for image. Now that we have assumed that this site belongs to a client, the client must have given us enough images. Now, carefully look at one of those images and upload it for the background. But before you do that, this is what you should take note of. Click on this image, and you will notice that the property of this image will be listed here. That image you see there, you know, this is the same image here. And the image is, first of all, take note of the dimension of the image. The dimension is 1920 by 1080 pixels. Okay, if you click here, okay, you saw what? Insert media. Click on the middle one, which is media library. Have you clicked on it? You will see the properties of that image. Okay, now if you see it here, focus your attention on the dimension. Look at it. The dimension is 1920 by 1080 pixels. So now, what we want to do is that any other image you are bringing to replace this background image should have the same dimension. You know, our reason is that we don't want the image to be distorted. You know, when you bring a smaller image, it's just going to hang somewhere instead of covering the whole background. And if you bring an extremely high image, it is even better for you to have a larger image than to have a smaller image. Are we together? So now, I have already known the size of the already existing image, which is 1920 by 1080 pixels. So now, it is left for you, the designer of the site, to pick the image your client wants you to use and go to CorelDRAW or Photoshop, you know, to edit, that is to resize the image. It is required that you do that. And that's what, you know, we said it earlier, charge your client well, okay? So that whenever you are doing all of this process, you are happy. You know, you're happy about it. But imagine when client pay 50,000, you know, like the other guy. It will not make any sense, okay? Because you know that, why am I doing this? What is in it for me? And you notice that there's just nothing in it for you. So, and you are not happy. So, now I am happy because I've been paid well for this site. So, I want to resize the image in CorelDRAW, but it's just that I quite understand that not everybody know how to use CorelDRAW, not everybody know how to use Photoshop. In fact, not everybody are a graphic designer. But I want you to understand that being a graphic designer is an added advantage. But we are going to take advantage of an online tool to help us resize the images without using CorelDRAW and Photoshop. But also try to learn it, because it will go a long way to help your work. Okay? So now, I want to just quickly get an alternative image to replace this one. Since I don't have a real client that giving me any image. So I'll quickly go to a website called pexels.com. Pexels.com. Now this is a place where you can get royalty-free images, just in case you want to design your site and you don't have any image. Now, Pexels, look at it here. Pexels.com. Pexels.com. Another one is pixabay.com. There are so many. Okay, another one is shutterstock.com. There are many. So you can just go to some of these sites and get free images. Now we are going to take advantage of this one for today. Now it means if I click on this pexels.com, I will be here and I will search for real estate. Okay, so I will just type real estate like this and I hit enter. Now once I type real estate, you notice that it's going to quickly give me images from the real estate category. Look at them. There are so many and nobody will claim responsibility of these images. Okay, so because they are royalty free, so you can use them. All right. So now I'm just going to pick one image for demonstration purpose. So I will quickly pick just one. Which one am I going to use? All right, so let me pick this one. Which one? This one? Okay, so I will download this one. But you see you know the site already. You can always check it later. So now you see that I click on the download button, and very soon the download is going to be initiated. Look at it. You know the download have started, and I think that will be all for me. I think let me download one more. Let me pick this one. Okay, so I'll show you, don't worry. To this site? No, don't do that. Why will you do that? So I'll show you where to upload your image and resize it. Yeah. Okay, so the second one has started downloading. So when I download, just look at any of this image, you see download icon here, and you download it. Okay, so I'll close this side because I don't want to have anything to do here again. I assume that image I have right now, I'm going to use it for any example that I want to use, okay? So now, I assume that we have image now, okay? And the image your client gives to you is already there. So now, for you to resize the image, you come to this website called simpleimageresizer.com. Simpleimageresizer.com without any space. Simpleimageresizer.com. Look at it. This is the one there are a lot of image resizer out there, but this is the one I'm talking about. So if you are typing it, you should have something like this. If you are using mobile, they have an Android application here. You can install it on your phone because it will help you. Okay? Alright, so now that you are here, please pay close attention because I want to show you, demonstrate to you how to resize image. I said this is the image we want to replace. You know, there's an image behind, and this is the image. And for us to replace this image, we need to know the size of the image so that whichever image we are bringing will have the same dimension. So if I click here, I see the dimension as 1920 by 1080 pixels. So I return back to this size, simple image resizer, and I'll have something like this. Now, if you see this place carefully, we have percentage and dimension. Select dimension. Now, once you select dimension, you see that you can define the width of the image and the height of the image. I know the width as 1920, isn't it? And the height is 1080 pixel. Can you see that? Now, you know, we downloaded an image, this one. I'm going to pick just one of those images. Okay? Now, before I do that, for any website I want to design, I just want to create a folder for it. You know, to keep things organized so that I will not litter my computer with images everywhere. So what I will do, because I know that this is a real estate website I'm about to design, and I will just create a folder on my computer and name it, give it a name. Alright, so I will call this folder real estate. By 1080. Alright, so you see that I've created a separate folder for it, means anything that concerns this website will go into this folder so that my desktop will not be filled up with different images. Are we together? So I will rename it as real estate. So let me just name the folder real E, just like this. So this is the folder real E. So whatever it is, you name it. Now I'm going to save everything inside this folder real E. Okay. So I'll return back to my browser again, and you know I was here. It means I need to select the image that I want to make this size. So I select the image. I already know where the image is. It's in my download. So I will scroll to my download. Now I will use any one of this image. So we want to assume that this is the image your client wants you to use. Alright, so you click on open. And the image link, the path is populated here. And remember, this is the desired size we want. So now if you want the size to be any other thing, you can just type it there. And you click on resize. Now once you click on resize, it's going to quickly resize that particular image for you. Now let's wait for it to come up. Now it will process according to the speed of your network. If your network is good enough, you notice that it's going to be processed faster. Otherwise, it may just take a while. It's like the network is gone again. I think it's a network issue. It's not supposed to take this long, okay? It's just supposed to be few seconds.
When you start, what does it display?
You see a download button. No. Yeah. Okay, good. Just look at the screen. We are here. So can you see this? Now this is where just, the rest are just ads. This site has a lot of ads. So please disregard all of this, okay? Disregard, these are just distraction here. Focus your attention here, please. Are we together? Now there's a little download button here. Click on that download button and you will see that image again, but it's the same size you have defined it to be. Now the size of this image right now is 1920 by 1080 pixels. Now to save this image to your computer for you to use it, right click on it. Are we there? And once you right click on save image as, like this. What? Yes. So now we want to save it to the folder that we have created, which is on my desktop. So I select desktop and the name of the folder is real E. Okay, because where is it? So I will scroll down to that folder. Look at it. So I'll open this folder and this is where my resized image are going to be. So I click on save. Is that okay? It means I have it. Now that I have the image I want to replace, I'll return back to Elementor. Remember, you were meant to go to your current drawer or whatever it is to resize it. But now we are done with that. So now this is the image you want to replace, isn't it? Now you can click on remove. Okay, you can see that that image is taken off from the background. And for you to replace the image, click on this choose image like this. Yes. There was an image here.
Yes.
And there was an, I say there's a remove button. I say click on that remove. Let it remove. So, and the image was moved from the background. And I say if you want to replace, if you feel this is fine, that's okay. But if you want to replace another image, this is what you should do. Just click here. And of course, if you have the image already, you can just go to the media library and select the image. But we don't have that image. Remember, we have not uploaded it. So come back to this upload and select a file like this. Okay, and this, now you're not going to use this one because this was the one we downloaded. But so we are going to, we will go back to the file, which is real E. That was where we save it. So I will open desktop and I'll select that file. Okay, look at it. This is the resized image. So I select this one and I click on open and wait for it to upload. It's uploading right now. Now, once this upload process is complete, I will just click on this insert media like this and wait for it, and you see that it will appear behind. Do you see that? All right, good. But you see, we have understood the process of changing a background image. So the next thing, somebody asks, what if, we want to change the color to something else? What do we do? Okay. So, to do that, let's say you click on this place. Just a moment, please. All right. So now to change it, go to this, this is a background. Okay, go to this. Okay, let me show you how to navigate it. Now, you were here already. So go back to your style like this. And this was where we were. Okay, so I click on this background overlay. Can you see this background overlay? So if you click this background overlay, you will see the color that was here. this color is here already. So I will just copy the color code so that I will replace it back later. But if I drag it from here, you see that the color is changed. Do you see that? All right. So remember, and if I select this one and put it here, you see that the color is altered. So it means you already know that you have control over the color, isn't it? Yeah. So it means, but I want it to be the default, so I put it back and I have what I used to have. But this house, no, our focus is not on this house. If you bring it out, this color will be defeated. So you just want to give this sense that there is something behind, passing a message that this is actually a real estate platform. But it's just that the attention is this write-up. Because if you make this one too bright, it's going to compete with this write-up. And people are going to confuse whether they should be seeing the home or the write-up. Yeah, so, and that's the reason why it was overlaid. Yes. No. It's just part of the look of, it's not a thing. The thing is Astra. Okay? It's not a thing. Alright, so let's proceed. Now you see that we have known right now how to change the background images, isn't it? And I click on update. Once I click on update, I'll find out from here. Remember here there was no image. Now once I update it successfully from here, which I am updating right now, if I click on update now, it's going to be reflective on the preview. So let's see, it's still loading. Can you see that it's done? It's reflective here, and everything is still in place. So I return back to Elementor. I'm done with the top. I want to move to the next of the rest of this. And for me, I want to change this one. I click here. I see the setting. If I want to change it, I can change it. But for me, it's okay for me. This is fine. If I want this write-up to be tilted toward the left, I will check under this alignment. Can you see alignment here? And if I click on this left align, it will move to the left. Middle, center, and the right align. So, but originally it was at the middle, which is fine. I'm done with that. If I want to change color, I go to style, and I come under this color like this, and I change it to red. Can you see that? So I could change the color if I want. So I will clear the color, which is fine. Now I move from that one because I'm done to the next one. Now I'm not going to be do all of this step by step, but you already know the principle already. Anywhere I want to change, I simply click on that place, and I have option. Look at, I click here, find your perfect home, and this is the write-up. If I want to change it, of course, I'm going to change it to whatever it is. However, I could also paste back what was here. I want it to be left aligned. I go like this, middle, and right align, or whatever it is. It also shows that the color could be changed to something else. Okay, look at the color. I am playing around the color. I can even make it white, but white does not fit this background. I can make it this, and I can finally remove it. I'm done with that. I move to the next one. Now, which is this properties? Very important. So pay attention. Now, anywhere I want to change, I already told us I just click on that spot. So I want to change this image to the image of my client. Remember, this is a real estate website. We don't have these properties. As a matter of fact, these are just demo properties. So I will replace it with my client's real properties, okay? And I want to change all of this write-up. This is in dollar. We're in Nigeria, so I'm going to operate with Naira. So now I'll start from this image. I'll just click on this image, and you see that I have the property image here. Are we together? Now, to change this image, I can't use that image I resize to come and replace it here. It will be too large. Somebody is sleeping. Okay? It will be too large. Okay? So I'll make sure that I have the right dimension of this particular image. How do I get the dimension? What did we say? I say, whatever image you want to change, let's say we want to change this one to be particular, this one. You click on that image first. Then click on this one that is reflective at your left-hand side, like this. And you see the capacity, the dimension of it. The dimension is 455 by 305 pixels. Are we there? Alright, so it means all of these, because they are the same, they are likely going to have the same dimension. So now I already know the properties I'm going to be listing here. So it means I will go back to my simple image resizer and I will make sure that I change the dimension of that particular individual properties to 455 by 305 pixel. Alright, so let me quickly do that just for one, and it's going to account for all of them. So I am here on my simple image resizer again. I don't need this size. I only need 455 by 305. Can you see that? Alright, so now I'm still going to use that same image for demonstration purpose. But if you are building this side, of course, you know it's a separate image entirely. So I select the image. Okay, I'm going to select the image not from the resized one, from the downloaded one from here. So I select this one. I open it. Okay, I have already defined the size 455 by 305, and I want to make sure that what I'm doing is correct. You see that 455 by 305 pixels. So I return back here and I will just click on this resize, and I'll wait for it. Oh, the network is gone again. Alright, so we're trying to resize that particular image. So let's quickly try to do that. I will do that afresh because the network was bad. And okay, so I'll just click here and type 455, right, by 305, and I'll select the image. Okay, so I'll pick this one, open it, and click on this resize. So when I do that, I will patiently wait for the website to resize the image.
And you copy and paste.
Okay, so network is still very, very bad. So you can see that the is uploaded. It is resized. So we simply click on this download. You see that the size we determined. The dimension we slotted in was lower than the first one. The first image is larger than this one. So you can see that this one have smaller image. So right click on it and you click on save images. Save image as. And you're still going to save it in the same place. But just make sure that you can identify between those two images. Now, obviously, this is meant to be a different image entirely. Okay, because I'm trying to show you how things are done, and that's why I'm using the same image. I return back to Elementor. Now, I am meant to put it here. Okay, now for anyone I want to change, it's going to be the same process. So let me just pick this one. So I will remove this one, right? Hello?
Yes.
So I will remove this one, and you see that the image is gone. But we are not bothered because we already have a replacement file. So I click here. I will click on upload, select file. You know where it is, right? I will go back to my desktop again, which is this one. So I select this one because this is 455 by 305. I open it and I'll wait for it to get uploaded. Now, mind you, we are not meant to use the same image, okay, because I'm trying to use the same image for practice purpose, and that is why you are seeing that they are the same, okay. Click on insert media, and you will see that this image and this image are the same size. If you upload the image that is bigger, you notice that this one is larger than this one is smaller than them all, and it becomes very inconsistent, okay. So we want to make sure that everything is uniform, and it will show whether your site is professional or not, okay. So you see that this is done. Now it means if you want to replace any of these images, it's the same process, right? The same. So I'm not going to repeat that for this and for this and for this. It's just basically the same thing. Now I want to maintain uniformity of color. So I will copy this color for the sake of this place, alright? Yeah, so that's what I want to do. Now it means for me to do that, I just simply click on this place like this, go under this style, and you see that the color here, I copy the color code, and I'll return back to this interface here, click here, go to style, I can't see the color, go to advanced, under background, isn't it? And I will see the color here, and instead of this this color code, I will Control V. You see, when I Control V, the color is here. It means that code was replaced with the one I have. And if I want to change the text of this color, this is for rent. If this property is not for rent, I'll change it to for lease or for sale or whatever it is. So I can put it for, for sale like this. Instead of, okay, so I'll just leave it as for rent, okay? But you see that it can be changed, right? Like that. So now if I want to change the color of this one, I don't need to go copy color code the way I did again. Look at what I will simply do. I will right click my mouse here, I'll click on copy. Now I'll come back here, I won't paste it. The option for paste, but I'll just paste style like this. Do you see that? Yes, shortcut. Thank you. So instead of like going, repeating the same process I did, I will simply just copy the style. Copy here and paste style. Remember, if you paste, it means you have lifted this one and put it here. But if you paste style, it means it's just a style you are pasting. You didn't change the contents. Is that okay? All right. So now, what if somebody asked, what if we want it to just be 3 items per column, like this, instead of 4, arranging in 4. So just click your mouse here, hover your mouse, each of these items have this icon at their left hand side. So remove whichever one you want, like this. So if you right click, remember I'm right clicking. So this is this place, hover your mouse on it, you will see this black spot here. Right click like this on it. Then click on delete. You see that it's gone. Are we together? Now if you feel, then you can continue using this one if you want. But if you feel that was an error, just Control Z and you have it back. But I have shown you how to regulate it to 1 to 2 to 3. It's your choice, okay? Now somebody is asking us whether we can add more, and I say yes, we can. Now to add more, you don't need to recreate anything from scratch. With Elementor, the beauty of it is that so long as there's an existing design, you just basically need to duplicate them. You don't need to recreate. Now look at this. What if I have more than 4 properties? I want to create like 12 properties on this page. What am I going to do? Should I like restart them from scratch? No. Look at what I will do. I'll just put my mouse on this control. I will right click and I will duplicate. And it will be done. Look at it. Do you see that? Now that means once I duplicate, I will now start replacing the images and the write-up, isn't it? Yeah. So I can also duplicate again if I want. You can duplicate unlimited times. Like this. It was just 1 row. Now I have 3 rows. Alright? So you see that Elementor is such a very beautiful web page builder, and is beginner friendly. You know, we have never had any issues ever since we started. So now, what if we want to change the write-up? Simple, we already know how to change write-up. Once you click anywhere you want to change, you click there, right? Yes. For example, if I want to change this modern apartment, I just click on this modern apartment, and I see the write-up here for me to change. It's as simple as that. If I want to change the typography of this, I just click on style, and I select typography. Can you see? Like this. And I will determine whether the typography should be large, small, or smaller. Look at it. Okay, so I will change it to the default, which is fine. Now again, what if I want to change this pricing from dollar to naira? I just simply need to click on this place like this, and I see that it's a $1,500 per month. I need to be creative, so I go to Google. You know, I just type for, you know, in our normal keyboard, we don't have naira symbol. So I will just type naira symbol like this. Okay, now once I type naira symbol, I'll wait for it, and I will just grab this one. I will highlight this one, just this small one, and I will copy it. I'll return back to this place. Instead of dollar now, I'll just replace it, Control V. You see that I have naira. Can you see that? Yes. And I will ask my client for his pricing, whatever his prices are for that particular property. Let's say per month is going to be 5,000 naira per month. Do you see that? That is if my client charge per month. And I will say per month like this. So we have control over all of this. Now that is done. I believe that you are going to do that for all of them, isn't it? Yeah. So now for the next one, which is this section, you click here like this, and you will see that these are like the dimension of the property. Now this is like 2-bedroom flat, okay, 2 bathroom, and the property land is 1,100 square feet. Now if your client measure in square meter or whatever it is, you just need to replace it. Let's say this is a 3-bedroom flat, 2 bathroom, and 1,300 square meter. Okay, I will just type you know, meter like this, and I'm fine, isn't it? Yes, it's as simple as that, and that's going to be here. So I will just update it. Now whenever I update it, it's going to be updated in real time. You see my network is gone, so I will wait until when it's back. So but I want to believe that you understand what I'm doing here. Okay, so I move to the next thing again. I am done with all of this. I think I'm done. So I move to the next section. Maybe this section. Now I'm not going to spend time here because you already know that if I want to change anything, I click on it and I have it to change, isn't it? You know, like that. So I will just keep all of this. Now what if I want to change this image? If I click here, nothing will happen. Look at it. You know, I told us that whenever you click here, you should see the options here. Okay, so when I click here, nothing happens. So what do you do at that point? Click on this little icon here. If you click on it and nothing directly happens, click here like this. And you see the control by yourself. You click on style and you have the image. This is the image. I show you how to remove image and replace. So I'm not going to do that. I believe you know how to do that already. So I scroll to the next one. Now I have this button. Remember, I want to keep uniformity of buttons, isn't it? So what I will do, I will quickly go and copy the style of this one. You remember we say that we don't need to recreate. So I will right click on this one. Can you see what I'm doing? And I will click on copy instead of recreating that one. So I return back to this place, which is read more, this one. So I right click on it and I will paste what? Style, good. And you see that I have it. Remember, the content was not changed. It is only the style that was altered. The other one was contact us. This one is still read more. So if I click here again, I show you how to replace the link. Alright, now this one is shouldn't go to contact us. Maybe you should go to wherever you're supposed to go to, because they read more. You know, whenever if you feel that the the full text of this write-up is somewhere, just put in the link there and it will be redirected there. Are we there? All right, so I scroll again to the next one. This is the link. This is a place for the link. Can you see link here? All right, so I move to the next one. All right, so when I scroll down, now this place is just like almost where I left, where I just finished showing you. Now it means I'm not going to show you how to change this image. You already know how to do that. You simply click here, you see the image, you click here to see the dimension of the image, which is 390 by 260, and you know what to do already, isn't it? You know how to change the image by yourself. Okay, and you can keep doing that, but I will just quickly copy and paste some of the style of this place. You know, we want to maintain uniformity of color. So I will rush to this place like this, copy from this place, now return back to this place, and I'm going to paste the style here. So I right click here, I paste style. Can you see what I'm doing? I paste style and I paste style, and that is fine. Now if I also want, okay, I'll paste style for this one also and for this one, and we are happy with it. Okay, and you scroll right down again. You know, for this write-up you already know how to change that. Now but I want to see maintain uniformity of color. I will go to this you know, this button, isn't it? Copy the style of this button just like this. Now scroll down to this place. You know, these are all buttons also. I want to see make them the same color, so I right click, I paste style, right click, paste style, and right click, paste style. So you can see that I didn't change the write-up. All I changed was just the style of the button, and I click on update. So let's see it if, okay, good. You see the network is back and it has been updated. So let's see the changes from the front end. All right, so you see that things are really taking shape here. You see that we duplicated these ones. All right, and I scroll down, I show you how to change this one, even these ones. All right, and finally we did all of these ones. Now the final thing I want to show you here before we move to something else. Now what if, you know, we are still assuming, what if this image this button you are seeing here, I don't want the edges of this button to be pointed sharp. I want it to be like bent, smoothly bent. What do? Let me click on this button and I click on style. Remember, I want this edge not to be pointed. I want them to be bent smoothly. So I will go scroll down to, okay, I'm not seeing that option. All right, so now if you really want to do that, go under advanced, okay, and you scroll down and you check for border. Can you see border here? Okay, click on this border and you will see border radius. Now let's change this border radius to 5. Now if you change it to 5, you see that the edges of this not noticeable. But let's change it to 50 and see. I think that is not working. Just excuse me. Okay, just excuse me, please. Okay, so for some reason this is not working, but let me just pick another button for us to demonstrate. I just want you to see the dynamics of some of these things, okay? So let me just pick another button because for some reason there's no. So I click on this one and then I want to see if that will work. I just want to show us some of the possibilities. Okay. So, um, yeah, so just look up. Let's just do it with this. I just want to demonstrate that to you. I want us to explore some of the possibilities. Are we together? Yeah. So now this is a button, right? Now, if you want this, the edges of this button not to be sharp, you want it to be a bit bent, okay? So what you do is for you to just come to the icon, I mean the logo, I mean the button, okay? And you click on style, or I mean advanced. Now once you click on advanced, scroll down to border. You know, under this border, you can determine whether the border should be something like this, and you can change the border color to maybe something like this. Can you see the color around it? Eh? Okay, so but if you can decide not to use any of these, so you put none. But for now, we want to work with the none. But I want to let you know that there are C options like this. You know, that's just what we want to know. Okay, because I want to show you some of the things important here. You know, we have solid, we have a double, you can see that it's doubled. Okay, and we have a dotted, you see that it's dotted around. Okay, and those are all possible. But for now, we are going to leave it as none. Now, what if we want to bend all the sizes? Now, I go to this radius. Now, this radius, let's first of all put 5. Now, if I put 5, you see that it's actually slanted, but it's just that it's not noticeable. So, but if I make it 50, can you see? It's obvious that the side is bent. Okay, but if you want the 3 sides to be bent and let this one not be bent, so all you need to do is to like remove this one, for example, and you see that this one is 50, 50, this one is 0, and here is 50. So here is bent, here is bent, here is bent, and this one is left on bent. So you just play around it, and you see that all of these things are possible. Okay. Now, and then I think that will be all for that. So let's say I'm happy with this home page. I am done redesigning the home page, and I'm happy with it. So I click on update. So it means you know what to do and how to do them already. Some that you feel is not important to you, delete them. And the ones you feel is important for your design, leave them the way they are. Alright, so I'm done with the home page. I want to move to the next page. I have just 2 more pages to do. The rest I will assume that you know how to do them. Okay, just 2 more pages. I know that we have 6 pages. Okay, but it's not far from each other. Whatever I'm doing here is going to be applicable in the next other page. So now what I will do, in order to return back to the dashboard, I will simply close all of this link, and I will stop at this wp-admin. You know, we agree before now that this is the link that will take us to our back end, isn't it? I hit enter. Now once you hit enter, okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, let me give my number out. Okay, my number is, in case you need my number, please, 090 yeah, 090 6217 2493. Okay, all right, thank you. What? Abraham. 090 6217 2493. Thank you. 17. Yeah. All right, so let's proceed, please. Now we are back to the dashboard. Remember, we were on pages. So I return back to all pages like this, and we are going to repeat the same process for all of them. But I don't want to continue from the back end. You know, I showed us how to edit from the back end, and this is going to be more important to the people using phone. Are we together? Yes. So now I want to assume that you already know how to edit the rest of the pages from the back end. It means if you are back to this place, if I'm interested in doing About Us next, I'll just click here. And it takes me to Elementor, and I will continue the way I did. Now that is all about the back end development of pages. Now I will return back to doing it right from the front end. Okay, now this is the front end. So how do I edit my page from the front end? I'm not going to talk about the home page anymore because I'm done. Okay, now I'll continue with the next one, which is about us. So I click on about us. So now the idea behind editing with front end is that any page you want to edit, you have to go to that page first. Now it means if I want to edit the contact us page, I mean the FAQ page, FAQ is short for frequently asked questions. Okay. Now if I want to edit the FAQ page, look at what I will do. I'll first of all click on the FAQ page. It will be loaded like this. Can you see that? Now the next thing for me to do is just to look up here, and you see that edit with Elementor. Can you see it?
Sorry, excuse me, sir. This is the dummy site.
Site, yeah.
Because I'm wondering why they did this on the front end.
Yeah, I showed us that there are two ways of doing it: the front end editing and the back end. And I'm just done with the back end.
What I'm asking is, if you know that this is a dummy website, I'm wondering why one should be able to edit.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because this is the visitor site.
No. Now, look up, please. Now, yeah, I think that was actually a smart question, because he's saying that if we say no, visitors should not have access to the site, then why should we edit it from the front end? Now, simple answer. You see, the reason why you are seeing this control, this black line here that is showing this edit from front end, is because you are logged in as admin. Yes. Your visit. Now, let me just pretend as if I'm a site visitor. Look at what you see. If I open this one in an incognito window will automatically lock anybody out. Okay. So, and you come as a visitor. So let me try that so that you see. I am browsing from an incognito window, and you see that panel will not be there. And that's what the visitors will see. They will never see that panel. So look at it. Where are they going to edit with Elementor? All right. I think that was actually a good question. Yeah. So you see that they don't have that opportunity. You see that panel is disappeared. It's not here. So nobody can even edit anything with Elementor here. This is a finished product. Yes. This is already a standard website. Because the process of creating a standard website is still the same process.
So like the one that can be created.
Yes. Yes, can do the same thing. And if you want to create another one, you can still do the same thing. Like that. Provided it works with Elementor. Okay? So now let's proceed. You see that option is not there for this person anymore, because it's not logging as admin. You know, there is no welcome Ali or hello Ali or something. But if I go to this place, you see that, you know, this was my own username, which is hello and Ame99. You know, this is my username, right? Yeah, so that is it. So, but if I come back to the incognito window, you notice that it doesn't have that option because we are not logging. So your client is definitely never going to see that. It's only you that have that privilege. All right, so return back here. Like we have already settled that your client cannot, your visitor cannot see this. Okay.
You know that you are using WP-admin. It will lock you into the back end. So how do you get this now in the front end?
Okay. So there was a link. Okay, if I click on this place, it will take me to the real home page of this site. This is the home page of the website. But because I am logging in the same browser, this is the back end of the website. I can hibernate between I can switch between the back end and the front end. You know, I'm already logged into the back end. And this place is called the front end. And in the front end, I can see peep into the back end from the front end, because I am logged in. Now, how do I peep in? Look at it. I can even access the dashboard from here. Do you see that? If I click here, I will get taken to the dashboard immediately. Look at what will happen. So, and under this dashboard, if I want to return back to my front end, you know, I told you that you can switch. That's what I'm trying to explain. Now, here we are on the dashboard. If I want to go back to the front end, I'll hover my mouse on the title of the site, and you see visit site. If I click here, it will take me back to the front end of the website. So they are connected. You know, we are just trying to switch between. Okay, so now that we are here, you can see this edit with Elementor. Now nobody's going to see it apart from you, so why won't you use it? Instead of returning back to the back end before you now click on pages, now from pages you now go through those pages and click on edit with Elementor individually. So now doing it from the front end, for example, any page you are interested in editing, just click on that page like this. And you can see that this page, FAQ page, is already open. Now, what next? Edit with Elementor. So once I click on this edit with Elementor, I'll wait for it, and the FAQ page is going to get loaded on the Elementor page builder. And once it's loaded, I'm going to edit it from there. And once I edit and update it, that will be done. And I'll go again to the next page, which is maybe property. I'll do the same thing. I'll also come and do edit with Elementor, and I keep doing that for contractors, for agents, and all of that. When I'm done, then I'll change the logo. Okay, then I'll also change the footer. This place, the footer is powered by Finance Rail. No, so it's going to be powered or designed by you, isn't it? So I'll show you how to do that. Alright, so you see that we are editing the FAQ page with Elementor. Now in this place, I'm not going to waste time here because I assume that you're already knowing and getting the whole process already. So now this is the write-up FAQ. If I want to edit this FAQ, I'll just click on it and I see the option. Can you see it now? Now if I want it to be at the middle here, under this alignment, I'll click on this center. Can you see? If I want it to be at the right side, I'll leave it. But I'll leave it at the middle. Maybe I feel this is better. Okay, I scroll down. Now, I already show you how to change the background of this image. I'll just click here like this. Click on this tile. I'll see the image here. Okay, and I'll pick the image. Now, I don't want to change the size. I want to assume that there's an image I have already. I'll select this one and click here, and I will have a change. Okay, but I already show you how to do that. Okay, I also show you how to edit the image, resize the image before you upload. All right. Now, what happens if I replace a small image, although it's covered, but it's a situation, it just hang up here. Look at it, like here. Doesn't make sense. You can imagine when you put one extremely small image and it just hang up here. When it hang up here, the rest are not covered. So that is it. So make sure that the image is the right image. So I will Control Z and Control Z. I have the real image back. Now the next one is I will just click here like this. I see the write-up. I change it. Otherwise, I leave it. Okay. Now these are meant to be question and answer. Hello. We say frequently asked question. Now this is somebody who owns this website and is going to ask all the necessary questions that a beginner on this site is likely going to ask. So that now when I ask question at what is real estate, I define real estate, for example, and I ask another question again, how can I buy? This is a likely question that the customer to this site are likely going to ask. How can I buy these properties in Abuja? So I will put that as a question. Now how to buy will be the explanation, isn't it? Yes. So it means how to buy, which is the question. I click here, I have the question, and I click here, I have the answer, or the explanation, put it there. And you keep repeating the same thing for all of them. And you can do more. I show you how to duplicate, isn't it? Like that. So, and that is it. Now for the phone number, I show you how to change phone number. You just click here like this. You have the liberty to change the phone number. We have already discussed about that. So I will not go into that again. Now, if I move again to the last one here, which is contact us, I'll show you how to change it. You just click on it like this. And you can change the write-up to any other thing, or you just leave it as contact us, something like this. I also show you how to change the link of it. Now, obviously, you just need to type contact here, and I believe that will work. Okay, just select this one, and it's already linked. And if you want it to maintain that uniformity of color that we have, just go to the home page, copy the color code, come and paste it here, and it will be done. Paste here, and it will be done. Okay, so, and that will be all about the FAQ page, as simple as that. So I will leave here because I'm done.
Sorry, I thought some people tried to get here.
No, we are not there yet. So just wait. So now the last one I'm going to do, which is the agent page. Are we together? Now I just want to click on this agent page, and I'll show to us how to edit, although it's still the same procedure. So what I will do, remember I want to edit from the front end, and I told us that any page you want to edit, you simply click on that page. And because I want to edit the agent page, I click on the agent page first. Then I will now click on edit with Elementor. Okay. Now once I click on this edit with Elementor, I will have it here, and I'll patiently wait for it. Okay. Now I'll wait for it to load. Then once that is done, I am going to edit the agent page with Elementor. So like I said, this is going to be, it's working based on the speed of your network. So at some point you really need to be patient so that the page will be loaded. Alright, so you can see that it's loaded for us now. Of course, you know how to change the background image. Okay, you also know how to rewrite this. Write this whatever you want to write there. Let's say our agents. Let's say I just want to write our agents, and I want to make it central line. All right, so like this. So I can just click anywhere here and change the write-up, like that. So my focus here is in these guys. Now these are assumed to be the agents. Okay. Now I will first of all, I want to believe that they have the same size of images. So I will try to know the size of one of the image, and all the picture of the agents that are going to be showcased on this website, I'll make the size the same. So I will just click on this lady like this, and I'll click here to see the dimension. So it's 390 by 390, which is square image, isn't it? So I will quickly run to simple image resizer, and I'll put 390 by 390. Okay, and then I'm going to get a picture of someone. I may just want to get from Google if I want, although it's expected that you have the image already, isn't it? Yeah, all the picture of that you need. Okay, you already have them. So I will just grab one picture. Okay, whether it makes sense or not. So I'll just pick one picture. So we want to assume that this is the guy. Okay, this is one of the real estate person. Okay, so I will like save this guy's picture. Okay, now we are just picking this from somewhere to use. Alright, so I have the image already. So what I will do, I will resize it to 390 by 390. So I select image. Remember, it shouldn't be on percentage, it should be under dimension. Okay, so select the image. So we have the image here. I put it here, and I'm going to click on resize. Okay, so I just want to have it. You see that the network is a bit stronger, so we are a bit faster right now. So I click on this one, and you see that I have that image. I'm going to repeat this for all the images. Okay, so I right click here, and I'm going to save the picture of this guy, which is regarded as the real estate person. Okay, so I return back to Elementor like this, and I'll place my cursor on any of the image that I want to change. Let's assume that I want to change this one. So I click here. You see that the image is here. I will just remove it like this, and I click on this choose image. I don't have the image here, so I will upload it, select it. Okay, and I know that this is the one, 390 by 390. So I select this one like this. I wait for it to get uploaded, and I click on insert media. You see that this thing works exactly. It's not too big and it's not too small. You see that it fits in. So repeat the same process for all of them. Let's assume that that is done. Let's look for a way of changing their profile, their names. All right, so now for me right now, let's say this guy is, I'll just change this to his name. Okay, let's say this guy is a chairman or whatever is agent 1, agent 2, agent 3, whatever it is. So I click here, and whatever the person is, I'll just type it. Otherwise, I leave it the way it is, but I know what to put here already. So the name, I'll click here, I'll change the name to, you know, to James Adams, okay, maybe, okay, and I may not need this one, so I just remove this one like this. I don't want this, all of these ones, so I'm going to like remove all of this. So all I need to do, there should be space between this name and this phone number. So look at what I'm about to do right now. I click on this name like this, and I will go under advanced. Can you see what I'm doing? I'm going to this advanced because I want to put a space between this name and this phone number. Now, when I go under advanced, I'm going to go under padding. Look at padding. So I will pad the, this. I want to pad the top. The bottom of this name James. So, and this is the bottom, right? So the bottom here, I'll put 20. You see, whenever I pad it, it means I want it to space. If I put another 0, it's going to be large because you see that the pad space is there. Are we together? So it means if I don't need any space here, I will just put it 0. You see that it's closed. If I want this space to be 5, it's going to be small. Look at it. But I want it 10 to be 10. So look at it. So this space is enough for me. So in order for me not to repeat the same process for all of them, I'll just put my mouse on James and I say I copy. I place my mouse here. I'll paste what? Style. And you see that it has padded. Now this one does not have that space again. I'll right click again and I'll paste style. And you see that that padding space is there. Are we together? Yeah. So and that's good. So you can repeat the same thing for all of them and you click on update. And that will be done for us, okay? So I want to believe that I don't have any other thing to do on this page because I'm obviously done, okay? I will go to the last page I want to talk about, which is, I'll close this one. Now return back to my front end again. I will click on the final page, which is contact us. I want to do the same thing for contact us. So how do I go about it? I first of all click on contact us and I click on edit with Elementor. Okay, so once I click on edit with Elementor, I'm going to really be patient, okay, so that I will get this done. So I wait for it. Good. So you see that we have it. I can change this to contact us. I just click here like this. Instead of just contact, I say contact us, and I centraline it. I already show you how to change this image. Now, whatever I'm doing here is applicable to all websites, okay? Whether you imported a hotel website, you imported a restaurant website, a blog, the same process goes for all of them, all right? So now I scroll down, you already know how to change all of these things, okay? So I will just simply do one or two things here. I will talk about the social media handle. I assume that you know how to change all of this, all of this phone number thing, you know how to change it. Okay, we already talked about that already. Now, let me start from this address. If I click on this address, you see that I have two options. This is the one for location, and this is the one for my email address. So if I click here like this, I am going to use the address of this location we are right now. Now, it's assumed to be the real address of your client, okay? Or your own personal shop address or your office address. So we are in Bricks Academy, so I'll type Bricks Academy, okay? So Jabi, Abuja, Nigeria, isn't it? Now, and you see, this is Bricks Academy, Jabi, Abuja, Nigeria. Now, I'm putting this Jabi, Abuja, Nigeria because there could be another Bricks Academy in maybe Lagos State. It's possible, isn't it? So I'll need to specify that this Bricks Academy is in Jabi, and Jabi is in Abuja, and Abuja is in Nigeria. Okay, that is complete. Now, what we do for the next one, which is email. I showed us how to link your email. Your phone number. So I want to also show you how to link your email address. Now, this email address, you can just type in your correct email address here. I'm not going to do that. I assume that maybe this is your correct email address. But how do we link it? That's what matters right now. So I will just copy this correct email address. Now to link it is for you to come under this link and remove the tag, okay, and type mail to, like MAILCO without space. Then put colon, then paste that same email, which is your correct email address. So it means if you want to write it down, please write it down. Write mail to, then put full colon, a colon, then paste the email address. It means that is linked. Alright, so that is it, and you click on update. Now finally, you come under the social media handle. How do you update the social media handle? Very simple. Now look at this. I'm going to click, let's assume that this client of yours wants you to embed their social media handles here. And you say, look, we have WhatsApp, we have Twitter, we have Instagram, we have YouTube. Just make sure that all our social media handles are here. How do we do that? Just click here, and you have all of these options lined up. Can you see them? Now this is very simple. Look at what you should do. For the Facebook, you click on this place, you see that it's going to drop down. Now focus your attention on this link. Ask your client to provide a link to his or her Facebook page or Facebook group, whatever of the social media handle he wants to link. Just let the person provide it for you and just paste it here. Okay? So now let's assume that the link is already available. You copy and paste it here, and that will be all, okay, for this one. Now I close this one. I move to the next one, which is Twitter. I click here. You know, it has opened. Under this link, you ask your client again to provide their Twitter handle for you, and you just copy it and paste here. It's as simple as that. That's all. Okay, I leave there. Now most of us in Nigeria don't use Google Plus, so let me say I cancel this one. I also cancel this one. But this is not all about your client's social media handle. Let's add more. So I'll just duplicate this one like this. Remember, it was Twitter, but I want to rename this one as something else. So I click here, and I will change this icon to Instagram. So I click on it, and I'm going to type Insta. Can you see? I pick this one, and I click on Insert, and it has been changed to what? Instagram. Now all you need to do is your client to provide his or her Instagram handle, and you copy and paste it here. That's all. Okay. Now the next one I'll duplicate again. All right. I have two Instagram right now, so I will edit this one. I'll change it to Telegram. Okay. I just type tel, and I have it here. I insert it, and the Telegram link to their Telegram channel or whatever it is, you just paste it here. Now the next one is what? WhatsApp. So I can also add item without duplicating. I click on this add item, and I click on this icon. I will type WhatsApp. Alright, so this is it. I pick it, insert it. Now, what link do we paste for WhatsApp? Not phone number. Okay, so it means, you know, there are some clients that will tell you that we have a group. So, and the client simply need to give you the invitation link for that group. Then you paste it here. And there are also some clients that will tell you that, look, I don't have group. I just have my personal WhatsApp phone number. So whenever somebody just click here, the person should start chatting with me on my DM immediately. So how do you go about that? So just type HTTPS here. Are we there? Type HTTPS. Put colon, you know, this kind of colon. Then // like this, twice. Then put wa.me. wa.me. M-E. wa.me. Now / again, the person's WhatsApp phone number. I want to repeat it again. Are we together? I say this is a link that will link the person to your client's WhatsApp DM. Okay, so type HTTPS. Are we there? Colon like this. Then you put // Okay, now you now put wa.me. Wa is spelled as wa.me. Now forward slash me, M-E.
What is working?
Y.me, W-A.M-E slash the person's WhatsApp phone number starting with +231. The person's WhatsApp phone number starting with +231. Look at it. I will put +234. Sorry, not 231. 234 +234. Then you skip the first 0. So it's going to be 9062172493. You see that, and make sure that is your client WhatsApp phone number. So whenever somebody click on this one, this WhatsApp link like this, the person is going to be redirected to your client's DM immediately. Okay, and I click on update. All right, so that is done. Now we are just like few minutes to go, just few minutes. Okay, so now what if we want to edit this Google map? Remember, this is not our map. Okay, this map is not in Nigeria. This map is somewhere in New York. Okay, and we want to reroute it back to the address we have. You know, our address is Briggs Academy, Jabi, Abuja, Nigeria. So what do we do? Look at this. I will first of all click on this. Okay, let me just assume that this map is not even here. So I'll take it off. You know, I told us that I want to teach us how to recreate by yourself, just in case there is need. Now, I think let me start that now. What if I want to create, I believe this is clear already. Okay, so I want to create a Google map. What do I do? Now, I will click on this plus button. Remember, this one, nothing is existing. You want to create by yourself. So click on this plus button here, like this. Once you click on this plus button, you notice that you have different structure here. Now, whatever you want to create, if whatever you want to create is full screen, select this one. It means it's 100%. That's what it means. Are we together? It depends on what you want to create. Now, if I click here again, and whatever I want to click should be half screen, it's going to be 50-50. Look at it. I select this one. And it's going to be 2. Now, this from this end to this end is 50, and from this end to this end is what? 50. Now, if I click again, remember I'm just trying to give you assumption before we create. Now, if I click this one, it's going to be 33, 33, 33 from the scale of 100. Okay. Now, 33, 33, 33. So it means it's divided into 3. If I click here again, whatever I want to create, if it's 4, it's going to be 25, 25, 25. It all depends on what structure do you want to have. Now, if I click here, I can just say, okay, let me cancel this once. Now, let's assume that the map I want to create is a full screen map. So it means I can use this one, isn't it? Yeah. Now, so I will now click on this plus inside what I've created like this. And I need to look at the left-hand side. Somebody was asking me this drag widget. So how do we use it? And this is how we want to use it now. Now, these widgets are so many. They are also called elements, right? There are so many. So I don't want to go through them, searching one after the other. So I will just click on this search widget and type map. You see that? Okay. And I'll grab this one, this Google map, and drag it to this interface. Hold my mouse on it and drag it to this interface and leave it. Now, once I drag it to this interface and leave it, I notice that I have a place for location here. And this location by default is in London. And we are not in London, right? So I'll quickly go to this place. You know, I have my address here. I click on this place and I will grab this address from here. Okay, I copy it, I return back to this place. I click back on this map and I have this address. So I'll take off all of this address from here like this, and I'll paste the one I have, and I'll wait for it to come up. And it's going to redirect to Nigeria, not just Nigeria, in Briggs Academy here in Jabi, Abuja. Now, if you know this area very well, you know that Kuba is pretty close. You also know that, all of this. So if I zoom, if I want to zoom, for now the zooming is 10. If I zoom in, let's see what will happen. All right, so you can see that you can see other places around this place: Jabi Boat Club, Abuja, Guarantee Trust Bank, Play World. If you know this area very well, you know that these places are pretty close to this Briggs Academy. Now, but the height of this place, of this map is too small. I want to increase the height, so I can move it like this. You see that you have control, right? Let me make it 500. So I'll just type 500 under this place. And this map is okay. I know that the Jabi has a lake. There's a lake here and all of that. So, and if you see this address, you can give somebody a driving direction to my office or to wherever the real estate business is located. And you see that primary school too. So if you know this area very well, you know that primary school is just opposite us here. And you click on update. I believe that is clear. And there is Mabushi, there's Utako around, So that is all about this Google map. Anytime you are developing website, don't be focused on the on the desktop version alone. Also pay attention to the mobile version of it. Remember, more than 90% of the people that want to visit your site are using mobile phone. So if your website is just good on the PC and is scattered on mobile, it doesn't make sense. So let's try to find out if the tablet and the mobile version of this website also look good. So I will put my mouse under this responsive mode. I will just click here. And once I click there, I have 3 devices here. Look at them. I have the desktop, I have the tablet, and I have mobile. So if I click on this tablet, I will see the view. This is how it's going to be on the tablet device, which is fine. Can you see? It's still very okay. So it means this is fine for me. Let me see how it look on the normal phone. Can you see? Now nothing has, everything is in place. Yeah, so I will return back to the desktop mode. It means I am not missing out on anything. Now let's assume that when you put it on this small mobile device, you notice that so many things are scattered. Now, for example, let's say this one is too big. You click here, you come to this style, and you see under this typography, let's say it's too large like this. It's possible. So if it's too large, you simply need to close it like this until you have what you want. And you're okay. Do you understand? So because in some extreme situation, you notice that when you go to your mobile and you notice that, man, these things are just too big. Maybe it's just looking like this. So make sure that you hold this place, you just close it until you have something that you want, like this. Yeah, or maybe let's say 18. So I type 18, which is fine. Okay, and I click on update. And I do the same thing for my tablet view, which is fine for me. And I finally go to my desktop mode, and it's fine. So it means I need to also do, how do I add more? We are still there. How do I create other things? Now I can click here again. So it means when I pick this one, you already know what I'm doing. So I select this one. So, and I want to put an image here, and I want to put a video here. How do I go about doing that? Okay, I will click here and I will type image, and this is image. I drag this image to this interface and leave it. It's going to automatically give me a placeholder. Are we together? Then, this is not the image you want to use. It's just an image placeholder. So I'll select the real image I want to use. Now, if I don't have that image, I will upload the image. But because I want to use the image that we already have, I will select maybe this one or whichever one I want. So I will just select this one. Okay, and you see that this is the image I want to use. Now in some situation, I would like to write caption under this image. What do I do? Under this caption, can you see caption? Okay, and it's none. So I will select custom caption. Okay, so under this image, I'm going to write a caption. Now the caption could be the title or whatever of the image, okay? So you can put it so that somebody will know why you are here and what is actually this image. But if you feel it's not necessary, just select none and it will disappear. Is that okay? Now the next thing for me to do, this is all about the image. The next thing is for me to put a video here. So I click on this plus button. I will type video like this. Alright, so I grab this one, I will drag it to this interface and leave it. Alright, so when I drag it to this interface, I will still have a video placeholder. Now you have different options to put in videos. Now, you know, yesterday when we were talking, somebody asked whether we could upload video to our site, and I say yes, it's possible, but it's not a good idea. Okay, now you simply need to upload it to YouTube. Alright, it's such a simple process. Upload it to YouTube, and whenever you upload it to YouTube, you grab the video link and just embed it here, so that your site will not bear the burden of the weight of the video, because it's going to affect the speed of your site. Okay, so but if you just embed the link, there is no load of that video on your site. The YouTube server bear the load, and your website will just take the glory. Okay, so now you can upload video from different sources. You know, this is YouTube, this is Vimeo. Some of us know about Vimeo already. It's similar to YouTube, but it's just that they don't run ads. Okay, you know, if you visit YouTube video, you see different ads, but if you go to Vimeo, everything is stable. Okay, now we have also Dailymotion, and we have self-host. Now this self-host is where you want to upload the video to your site. You don't want to put it on YouTube. Now, just a way of caution, if you have a video like, you know, if you are designing a real estate website that have videos, plenty videos, you know, when somebody is in the UK and he wants to buy a house in Nigeria, and you say, look, you know, I don't have time to come now, but go to the house and make a video, you know, the interior and the exterior part of the house, and send me the video, and I will see whether I want to go for the house or not. So now a lot of videos are going to be possible. So I don't recommend you using this self-host. Change it to YouTube. Alright, now go to youtube.com. Now in our next class, I'll show you how to create your YouTube channel, how to brand your YouTube channel, and all of that, how to upload video and all of that. So, but for now, I will just grab any link of video and just embed it so that you see how it is done. Okay, so now this is you coming to YouTube. It is assumed that you have already uploaded the video that you want to use, isn't it? You have already uploaded the video you want to use. Okay, now I will quickly just grab one video out of the ones I have here. Okay, I will maybe grab this one. So I will right click on it. Okay, so I'll simply just click on it as if I want to watch it. Now this is assumed to be your video, isn't it? The video you have uploaded to YouTube. But look up here, everyone. Just look up here. You know, there's a link here. So now just simply copy this link like this. Copy. And just cancel, because you are done. All that is all you need. We have grabbed the link to the video. And come to this under this YouTube link here, and remove this one and paste that video link here. Now once you paste that video link, the video should be shown up here. Okay, can you see it now? The video is here. Okay, okay, sorry, just this, please, I just grab a random image, video. Okay, so disregard whatever the video is all about, please. Okay, so, but of course, you know, you have seen how to add video. Now, this is very better. What? Okay, fast. Okay, so can I continue? All right, good. So, but we have already known how to embed video. Now this is better. Remember, this video is not in our server. The video is still on YouTube, and somebody will just come here and have it here. And whenever somebody clicks on this video, it's not going to be taken to YouTube. It's going to play right here on the website. Let's find out whether that is possible or not. Now, if I preview it, I will try to see whether it's true. The video is supposed to load up, I think, somewhere here. Okay, can you see this? Now, when I click on this video, it's not going to load on YouTube. It will load right here in the site. It will play from here. Can you see that? And that is what we want. Now, for somebody that don't know, the person will feel that the video is actually uploaded to our server, which was not. Okay, so I'll pause it. I'll return back to Elementor again. Now, remember this video. Some people, yes, why not? The same process. Okay. Okay, so somebody, now let's just give him benefit of that. Just one more reply to this. I will right click like this and I will, let's say, okay, so, okay, let me just create another one like this. And I want to put a video here. I said I was going to drag the video to this place, isn't it? Yeah. And I say I will go to YouTube and I will grab any video, but make sure that let this one be the real video you want. Your client video, you have already uploaded it to YouTube, and you just need to get, then you click the video as if you want to watch the video. So let's assume that this is, let's assume that, where is it? Okay, I'll click on this one. And I will copy this link, and that's all. So I'll close this one, and I will come under this link. I will remove this link and I'll Ctrl V. You know, when I Ctrl V, the video is going to be appended here. Let's wait for it. Can you see that? And you click on update. So it means you can add as many videos as you want. Now, if you want this video to autoplay, some people want their video to autoplay. Look at it. You have the control here. Once you click here, whenever somebody, sorry, this is the autoplay. So if you click here like this, whenever you want, what? We visit the site, the video will begin to play. But I don't recommend that because many people will be offended. Why should the video, some people just have small megabytes left. And when they come, the video sucks it. And they say, see, don't visit that site. There's a video that autoplays. You know, so whenever you go there, your site, your data will just finish on time. They are forcing you to watch video you don't want to watch. So it is ideal that you turn off this one. Don't make it autoplay. And the reason is simple. The reason is that let the client or whoever click on it by himself. Alright, so I think enough of all of this, but you know how to do this already. Now, two things I want to talk about and we'll be out of here. Now, the first thing is how to change this logo, okay? And the second thing is how to change this footer to design by you. And finally, how to back up this site. And the what? Okay, it's Elementor. It's Elementor. You know, it's Elementor. You know, we're trying to do so many things with just one plugin. This Elementor you are seeing here is just one plugin. And I put image, isn't it? I put Google Map. I put video. I'm just doing so many things. Yes, that is a plugin. One of the plugins. Just type your, okay, if you don't know how to go to front page, look at what you should do. But you are somewhere here. But you are at the back end, right? So hover your mouse under this, just under here, you see visit site. So if you click on visit site, you'll be on your front page. Alright, so now let us quickly know how to change this logo, then change the footer here, and finally back it up. Those are the things we have left. Now, how do we change this logo? Please listen up if you really want to know how to change this logo. We don't have time, so I might not attend to much question right now. So if I click on this home page, this is going to take me to the home page. And then I want to change this logo. I don't need this logo because this is not our logo. First of all, I will assume that you already have your client has provided logo for you, isn't it? Yeah, so it is not your duty to design logo for your client. You simply need to ask for the logo. Now, but if your client pay you or you decided to design the logo for you, it's entirely your decision, okay? But let's assume that you don't have, your client does not, has provided the logo. All you need to do is just to embed the logo. Now, to change the logo, this is what you should do. If you're in the front end, just click on this customize. Are we together? If you're in the front end, just click on this customize, this one. If you are seeing my cursor, this one. Now, but if you are in your back end, this is what you should do. Come under appearance and you see customize. They are all doing the same thing. If you are in your back end, hover your mouse under appearance and click on this customize. So whichever one, let me just use this one. Now once you click on that customize, wait for it to load. But because I don't have any logo here, I will just grab my own logo here and use it. Okay, I just want to download this logo, assuming it to be your client's logo. So I right click on this logo, I will save as, and I will just save it to my computer for the purpose of using it for you to see. Okay, I save it. I will leave here and I wait for the customizer to load. Remember, here is not Elementor. I click on that customizer and it has loaded. Now remember, what I want to do is just to change this logo. But if I hover my mouse under this logo, you see that there's a pencil button. I click here like this and you will see the button, the logo that is here. I will remove this one. I will also remove this one. You see that the logo has disappeared. So I will click on this logo, select logo here like this, and I don't have any logo to use, so I am going to upload it. Select file, and this is the logo I have. So I select this one, open. I wait for it to get uploaded and I click on select. Now at this point they are asking you whether you want to crop it. Please don't crop it, okay? Click on skip cropping and you see that the logo will be here. Okay, now this logo might be too large or too small for you, or it's okay. Now whichever way, there's a control here where you can reduce it if it's too small, or increase it if it was okay. So you can basically balance through here. So if you want it to be like this, let's say this is what you want, then that is fine. Okay, now you can do the same thing for this retina logo. Select image. I already have the image, so I select this one, choose image, and I will have it. So I click on publish. Now once I publish, it's published, and I will reload this page and I will see that I have the logo here. Now can you see that the logo is here? Now let me check the phone view of it, whether it's scattered, or you see that this is fine even on smartphone. Let me see it on tablets. This is like the tablet view and it's still very fine, so that is okay. Now we are done with the logo. How do we change this footer right up, this one? Now to change it, I'll return back to the customizer again. This is the customizer, so I'll return back and back. Okay, now I will scroll down to the footer. Can you see what I'm doing? Now this is the footer. I'll put my mouse on the footer. Can you see? Now there's a pencil button here again. If I want to change this one, there's a pencil button here. So I click here. Now once I click there, there's a power by site title. I'll remove this site title. In fact, I'll remove everything. Okay, and I say design by. This is what I'm doing. Designed by. I'll put this. Now let's say your name, you have your company name as a developer, okay? And let me just assume just a fake name. First of all, I want to assume that you have your portfolio website. So grab the link to your portfolio website and I return back here. It's going to be designed by, let's say, AUAICT Technologies. All right, but I want these technologies to be bold and change to different color, for reference purpose. So I will, this is like Microsoft Word, right? So I will click on this more text color, and I will select this one, and I will make it bold, okay? And I will link it because I went to my portfolio website and grabbed the link, right? So I will return back here again, and I'll click on this insert link like this. So I will paste the link to my portfolio website, and I'll click on this small gear button, and I say whenever somebody click on this link, it should be open in a new tab like this. So I tick mark this open in a new tab, and I click on update. So, and I will publish it. All right, so let me preview the site and see whether this is working. So if I preview it, can you see this? Can you see that designed by what? AUA Technology. Now, if this is too bold, you're unbolding it if you want, but you know what to do already. Now, when somebody is browsing through this site and he say, wow, okay, I think this was designed by somebody, so let me quickly contact that person. And you click here, it's going to be opening a new tab like this. Can you see that? Now, once I click on it, it's opening a new tab, and it takes them to your portfolio website. Okay, and they now contact you, and then you now start discussion with them, and you have a deal again for a new website. Okay, like that. And this person will scroll straight to your portfolio and say, okay, all right, he has done so much work. He click on load more again. You see that, man, you are done so much, and you keep clicking on load more, and seeing more projects that you have done, and click more. So like that. So you can see that this is working for us. All right. So let's say you are happy with this whole thing, and you say, okay, now that I have built this website for my client, or maybe you are testing. Okay, you're just playing around, and you notice that, man, this is a good design. So you don't want to wait for the next 7 days and for this website to get deleted. So you want to make sure that you preserve this website. So what do? You back it up, isn't it? So let me show you how to back it up. I will back it up from the back end. So I will return back to the back end of this website. Although before I go to the back end, I'm still on the customizer. There's so much to be done here. Let me just go back because I'm done with the footer. Okay?
Sorry, I missed out something. How did you get
The link. Okay. I click here. I was here. So, and I just highlighted it first, and I click on this place, insert link, and I have something like this. This was the link I copied from my portfolio website, and I pasted it here. And because I want it to be open in a new tab, I click on this small gear button, and I selected this. So I click on update, and that will be all. I just save it, and I preview it, and I had it. So I will go back, and I will go back to this place. Now there are so much you can do here. You can just check through this place and play around it, and you notice that there are a lot of things that you could take control of, okay? And that is it. We don't have the time to do all of that, but you see that you can purchase Astra Pro if you want, but this free version of Astra is just good to go, okay? You have a lot of flexibility to do whatever you want to do. And I can just cancel from here, and I want to back up this website for real. So what do? I can return back to my dashboard like this, okay? And I'm going to install a backup plugin. We say for anything you want to do, there is a plugin for it, isn't it? And because I want to back up my site, I want to believe that there are backup plugins. But because I know about one already, I'll just show you one of the best backup plugins I use always. So to install the backup plugin, I will hover my mouse under plugin. Can you see? And I'll select add new. We already said it clearly that if you want to go to your dashboard and you are lost anywhere, just make sure that you remove this link and make everything here stop at wp-admin. Look at the screen. Now your domain name.com/wp-admin. If you hit enter like this, it takes you straight to the dashboard. That was what we said. So if you do the same thing, it's going to take you to your dashboard. This is our dashboard here already. Okay. So now to install the plugin, you click on under this plugin, you click on add new. Okay, and it's going to take us to this interface. You know there's a search box here. Now on this search box, type migration. Are we together? What? Here you click on plugin, add new. Are we together? Okay, so you type migration. Now once you type migration, what can you see? You know, you see all-in-one WP migration. This is a plugin we are talking about. Very, very good. Okay. Now this is a plugin, and then you click on install like this. Migration. Once you type migration, you will see this one. You know, you have different plugins here, and then you will see this one. The first one is what I'm talking about. All-in-one WP migration. Now, mind you, all of these ones are also for backup, but use this one. This is the best. Okay. Click on install migration. Type migration. Here. Yes, search for migration on the search bar like this. Okay, so once you click on install WP migration, so now once it's installed, you see that you need to activate it. Now if you click on activate like this, are we together please? Now you notice that if you scroll down, you see that this only one WP migration is listed on your left hand side here. You know it was not there before, isn't it? Yeah, so now once you just hover your mouse under this only one WP migration, not tools, under this one. Now before you do this, before you back up your site, make sure to create an alternative user. I'll show you how to create alternative user. You know why? Create another user. You know, when we're having issue with login with his site, you know, we now created an alternative user. We went here and we clicked on the add new user, and we created an alternative user. So before you back up your site, create an alternative user. Now this is very important because at times you just forget your password, but I advise you not to be that careless. Just make sure that you save your password, and it is just simple and clear that if you forget your password, you are never going to have access again. You should know that. Except when you go to your cPanel and click on that login, and it log you in without signing up, without that protocol of putting your username and password. So please just be careful. Alright, so now to back up your site now, we assume that you have created an alternative user. And this alternative user is important when you want to hand over your client's site. Now, this one has helped me many times because when I build sites for people, I still create my own personal account there. And I also keep a backup of that site. You know, many times when clients call you back, you know, I give us an example of one elderly man that sat here that came for the training, isn't it? And when he came, I built a website for him, and he traveled back. He traveled back. He contacted me that he needed me to design the website. I designed the website for him, and eventually I handed over the website to him. And it's just that I was careful enough to have created an alternative login for myself, although he has his own. And I just made sure that I created my own login and I didn't delete it. So after a few days, he now called me and said the site is not working again. And I said, what happened? He said, nothing happened. You just notice that the site have disappeared. I said, okay. So I visit the site and I noticed that he has deleted. Almost, it looks to me as if he actually did that in error. Okay. But the thing is that he wanted me to fix it. And at that point, it was not long I designed the site for him. So I needed to fix it. So at that point, if care is not taken, because you want to be a good person, right? So your customer, you don't need to be nasty. You don't need to like, you really need to be a good person because you always want referrals and all of that. So it's just that in order to avoid you repeating the same thing because you want to be good, so you just need to keep backup and all of that so that whenever anything go wrong, you just restore the backup and the client is going to thank you for doing that. So now what happened to this man was that the man messed up the whole thing, and thank God I had a backup. I also have an alternative login. So the whole thing was messed up. I just restored the login, and I told him that this site was rebuilt. Obviously, if I don't have that backup, I was going to rebuild the site from scratch again. That's what it means. So for any site you build for your client, I want to recommend that keep a backup copy of that site. The client may just come back again and say, look, this whole thing is not working. And he actually changed one or two things, but he will never admit. Okay? And at that point, in order not to argue, just go ahead and restore the site and give it to him and say, look, if you do this again, okay, you are going to bear the responsibility and all of that. So to back up this site, hover your mouse under this all-in-one WP migration and click on Export. Export is the first option here. So click on Export. Now once you click on this Export, it will take us to this interface here. Look at it. Okay, and they are asking us, where do you want to export it to? There's a small hamburger icon here. Click on it. It will drop down. And we have export to FTP, export to Dropbox, to Google Drive, to Amazon S3, all of this. But you don't have the right to use any of this for now because you're using the free version of all-in-one WP migration. So the only option you need to do is to export to file. And the file is either your computer or your phone or your flash, okay, which is fine. All right. So click on export to file. And once I click on it, look at what will happen. The whole site will start scraping off and backing up all the files and data of this website. This is a process. It's going to continue for just few seconds or few minutes. All right, you can see that the whole site, including the video, the images, the everything, is 115 MB. Can you see that? Your own is what? No, until when you have the pro version. 131 MB. And this one is 115. Yours is 121. You see now that, I told us when we started, I say a typical WordPress website is just very, very small. Approximately 200 MB, and all of that. So it's such a very small thing, and you have enough space to store your website. Now, the ideal thing for you to do right now, listen up. Now, the ideal thing for you to do is to click on download. Now, I'm not going to download it for real, but I will just start the download so that you see. So I'll just pause it. But when this download is completed, that becomes the backup copy of your site. Keep it very safe. Yes. I don't know if you feel that is. Yes, I started it because I don't need it. I paused it because I don't need it. But if you created your site, why won't you download it? Download and save it. But I am pausing it because I don't need this. I'm only demonstrating to you how it is done. Okay? Eh? Good. That's what we want to talk about next. Okay? If you, let's say, I don't recommend, we say this platform is going to last for 7 days. Let's assume that all of this work was done within 1 day. Then I don't recommend you to back it up from there. Because you still have intention of working on it tomorrow, right? Yes. And let's say it just remaining like, no, once you have downloaded it, you can close it. Because you already have a download copy already. Now, if you download it today and you still work on it, okay? If you download it today and you still work on it, okay, it means what you have is out of date, isn't it? Yes. So it means you will need to re-download again. But you know, this is one of the simple tricks I want to show you. If you download this thing, make sure that the file you are downloading, now whatever the capacity of your download is, make sure that the file you have downloaded is equal to the size you are seeing here or more. Anytime you notice that the file you downloaded is 50 MB, that is not complete. And it's not going to work for you when you want to restore it. Are we together? You know, at times, you notice that the download just started and say it's finished. And in real life, it was not downloaded completely. So make sure that what you are seeing here, whatever you are seeing on your screen as the size of your website, the downloaded file should either be the same size or more, not less. Are we together? The downloaded file should be the same size. That is, in my own case right now, it's 115 megabytes. Now, if I want to download this thing, I click on this download. Now, once this download is completed, you know, it should be at least 115 megabytes. And in some cases, maybe 116, 117, as the case may be. But it shouldn't be less. If it's less, that file is not complete. We download again. Are we together? So let it not go and stop in 50 megabytes, and if you use that one, it's not going to work for you. Or greater than. Thank you. It means the downloaded file should be equal to this size or greater than. Okay, just like he said. That's fine. Now I want to assume that we have downloaded our backup. Okay. Now if you work on it subsequently, it means you need to download again and delete the other one and work with the latest version. So I close this place. I have the backup copy of my site already. Now what happened when should I upload the site? Now I want to assume that I'm already done designing this site, and I just need to upload it when I have purchased my web hosting. And so now I have already purchased my web hosting. I showed us how to purchase web hosting and how to install WordPress. Now, once you install WordPress, you are going to log into your dashboard just like this again. Okay. Now, at this point, because you have a plan of uploading an existing site, you don't need to go to that you don't need to go to that place where we uploaded a sample site from the sample templates. You don't need to do all of those long work again. Once you just install your WordPress like this, just scroll down to your plugin. Click on add new plugin like this. Then install this all-in-one WP migration the way we did. Okay, to that newly installed site you have created when you have purchased your domain name and your web hosting. I say you should log into your dashboard, and whenever you log into your dashboard, just come straight to under this plugin and click on add new plugin. And once you click on add new plugin like this, okay, like this, and you are going to see that search bar. Okay, look at it here. And I say you should type what? Migration. Migration. So once you type migration, you will see that all-in-one WP migration is here. Now, in your own case, it's not going to be installed. So you just need to install and activate it. Now, I'm just using this one to demonstrate to you, although this one already have it installed and activated. Now, once you install and activate it, you will notice that this one will be here the way it is. Now, to restore that old website to your newly created website, instead of going to export, you are going to import. Are we together? We are going to import. Okay. Now, let me quickly do the import. Just excuse me. Let me do something.
The installed website is so this site was not associated with this item. Please install
Okay. Is that what you are saying? Okay, okay. All right, so I think we have that challenge. Yeah, so let me quickly address that. In material, there's a material they are going to give to you. That is the importance of getting that flash. Okay. Now I have taken time to put the pro version of this all-in-one WP migration. I have it. Okay. Now I put it inside that material. You are going to have it inside that material. So now the pro version of this plugin, you know, this we say this is a free version, isn't it? And it has a pro version. So the pro version is what? Okay, let me click on this upload. Let's see. I mean import. Now if I click on this import, you see that the free version has limitation of 60 MB. Can you see this place? Maximum upload size is what? 60 MB, and the size of your file is more than this. It means if you click on this how to increase, then it means you will need to buy the pro version of this plugin, about $69. Okay. Now because of you attending this training, you have access to the pro version of this of this plugin. So it's already in that material. So you need to get that material. Okay. It's a free material. You are not charged a dime for it. Okay. So this is going to help you to bypass paying $69. All right. So I will quickly install the pro version of this. Okay. I already told you that it's already there for you. So you are going to pick it up and you will do the same thing I'm doing. Okay. So now for me to do that, of course, I'm not going to continue from here. I will have to install the pro version before I will continue. Once I install the pro version, you can export with the free version, but to import, you will need the pro version. And the reason why we are doing this, there are different ways of uploading your site. Of backing up your site, but this is one of the simplest one. And that is why we are stressing this way. It's not that this is the only way. Okay. Now, this is the simplest method that will just be stress-free for you. So now, in order for us to install the pro version, look at what I'm about to do. I go to plugin, I click on add new. Are we together? Now, just in case somebody is going to ask, those plugins that are given to us in the material, how are we going to install them when we want to use them? I believe that a student have asked that question before. Now, in this case, you are not searching for any plugin. The plugin, you already have it, isn't it? Somewhere in your computer. So click on this upload plugin. Are we together? Anytime you have the plugin already, you don't need to search, you upload. So click on this upload plugin. Click on this choose file. You know where the file is in your computer already. So in my own case, I know where it is. So I'll quickly run to my download and I'll scroll down to use it now. And I go under plugin and I will see it here. Can you see all-in-one WP migration add-on? Can you see it here? So I'll select this one. Unlimited extension. Unlimited extension. Like I said, I've already included it there. Now, and I will click on install now. Once I do that, I will, have it installed and I will just activate it. Then I will start using it. Good. You see that this has been done and it's the unlimited extension that goes for $69. You can see how expensive some of these things can be now. So you click on activate. Once you click on activate, it means instead of just having 60 MB limitation, when we come here again, you click on import, you see that everything becomes unlimited. Let's try it. Can you see? Now, maximum upload file is what? Unlimited. You know, it was 60 before now. So now I will click on this export from. Remember, import from. Remember, you exported to file before now. So you are still going to import it from file. So click on this file, and it is assumed now that that is the downloaded the download of your backup, your site backup, is somewhere saved somewhere in your computer. So you need to browse and just pick it. I don't have anyone, so I'm not going to do that. So all you need to do is to have, let's say you have the backup here. This is going to be like the backup. If I select this one, it's going to get uploaded. But I don't want to do that because it's somebody else's site. Are we together? Now, once you select it and you click on open, I think I'll cancel it. So I click here like this. Can you see the process now? You see that it will start going small until it reach the end. And that is all. Then when you are done, your site is fully back. It's just that those username and password you are using to log in now, that is the same username and password you are going to use. I asked us to create an alternative login. Now, whatever alternative login you created, that is the login you are likely going to be using. No, I've done that before, so I won't go back because the time is fast gone. You know, when we started, we were having issue logging into his own. And I said you should go under under user and create it. When I was doing that, I said I was not supposed to do that now. But because a situation is warranting us to do that, I'm just going to remind you that this was what you were supposed to have done. Yes. You must remember. You must remember. If you don't remember, then you can't use it. You must remember the login. That is your username and password. If you don't remember it, then you can't use it. Your site. Yes. And password. You must remember it. Now, you see, this process is going to take for a while. Make sure your network is strong and uninterrupted. Then you click on it will be done. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Okay, now finally, hello. Now we are done already. We are about leaving now. So I will cancel this. Okay, you see, I've cancelled that. And but if you are patient, you will see that it will go through. And once it goes through, it will be uploaded, and your site will be back for you. And what do we need to do next? So please ask one or two questions and we'll be out of this place. In my own part, I've done with everything I need to show you. And then I want to recommend that please practice makes perfect. Now you see, everything we have discussed here, if you don't practice sincerely, after 1 week, 2 weeks, you will not remember any one of them again. That's how it is. Okay? But when you practice, you know, everything will return back. And it is only when you practice that you have questions to ask. Okay? So, and that is that. Yes.
When we are general sales, and that was when we were trying to explain how the page, when the page is supposed to be a blog, when it's supposed to be.
Yes.
When we were explaining when the page is supposed to be, that if it was a blog page, you know, I didn't quite get that.
Okay, so our network is bad now. I can't really go back to that, like right now. But it's self-explanatory. When you go there, like under that settings, under general, you will be able to see clearly for yourself where you want to. If you know, I showed you how to create pages before we went there. So it's just for you to, under home page, select home page. Under post page, you select blog page. That's all. So it means it is expected that before you go to that setting, you must have created pages. Isn't it? You must have created pages so that whenever you see under the home page, you select the home page you have created. Under the post page, you select the blog page that you have created. And you click on Save Changes. That's all. Any other question?
Yes, sir.
Please ask.
Add a new user. It comes to username required. Is it the username for the site or?
Yes. You know, when you say you should add new user, it means you want to create an alternative login for yourself. Like I said, two people cannot be using one username on the same site. So obviously you are using a different username from the already existing one. Any other question, please?
Yes. I have two questions. Number one.
Okay, please be fast.
This process is not what you can learn in one day.
Yeah, sure.
So, because of trying to practice, you are stopped.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
Place a call.
it's like there is no.
It's either you can place a call. I am available to answer you. Okay.
You're very busy, so I don't know whether it will be a particular time you want someone to call. And then
All right.
Two, if, for example, having gone through this process, I have opportunity to say, okay, somebody is saying, come and do a website.
Okay.
And you don't have any sample or any precedent.
Okay.
That this complete somebody. What do you think that is?
Okay. Now, you see, please, this is a very important question, okay? Now, this may concern anyone. You know, we say this in this training that after this training, one of the reasons why people get discouraged and leave. Let me just open up to you. Now, I wish this guy was still here because I think he asked me whether there was a way of helping people to make money before he joined. Okay, and I would have really liked to say this when he was here, but he's gone. So now, just in case anybody, this will be important to anybody. Now, one of the reasons why people leave this whole team after a few weeks or few months or few whatever, so is because they are not getting clients. You know, getting clients is one of the very, especially people that want to go commercial. Getting clients is one of the very difficult things, especially when you are just starting out. Now, I want to recommend that for you to do this, first of all, start practicing. Now, anything you practice, put it as your portfolio. Whether it's Ben, you know, no problem. Just keep putting. You have something. Now, however, another way of doing this is go out. Don't even wait for perfection. Go all out. And you see, we have churches around us, right? We have most organizations around us. These people need websites. Now, we have organizations like NGOs around us. There are so many. Every day, new NGOs get registered. Okay? And all of them need websites. Now, we have supermarkets and malls around us. Okay? Now, different businesses get registered on a daily basis. You see, there are a lot of opportunities here. Now, the reason is that they would have called you, but they don't know you. You know, Mr. Adus was here, and he said, one of the things is that people don't just want to make any step. And because they don't know you, the work is there. You know, you're around them, but they don't know that you know it. So you start uploading something to your YouTube, your WhatsApp status. You know, I'm into web design. If you know of any web design job, you know, refer it to me, and I will do it. And all of this. So just start making noise about this, your skill, immediately. You know, go to create your Facebook page. You know, start off something. You know, the era of this digital marketing, the more you make noise about what you know, the more people patronize you. Maybe somebody see it on your status today, and he say, wow, maybe a mockery statement. So now you have entered web design business. And tomorrow is consistent. You are telling people, showing the example of the ones you have made and all of that. And somebody just contact you and say, could you please help me design this one? How much will it take? And that's how it all started, okay? Because people must know about you. Because by default, if nobody comes to this place right now to find out that you are attending this training, how will the person know? Even your family will not know if you don't tell them that you came for a training. And it's as simple as that. So make sure that you let people know. I remember anywhere I go, among my friends, my peer, I tell them that I design website, I could help you do this, I could help you do this, I could help you do this. And they say, wow, okay, I know somebody that wants to design. So how much will it take? I hope it's not too expensive. I say, no, just 150. And they say, no, this is too much. and I explain why. And they say, okay, I think it's worth it. And through one or two things, I just get the project. And in 1 month, if you're able to get 2, 3, you are sustained. You don't even need to go far because you are just sustained. That is the truth. Okay. Now, if you target to get like 5 or like 2 or like 3 in 1 month, sincerely, you are just going to be financially at least cover for 1 or 2 expenses immediately. Now, whenever you meet somebody and the person say, what have you done? You know, like I say, we collaborate with students. Personally, I collaborate with students. And for the platform, let me show you this place. We have an amadursofficial.com. Sorry, this is the wrong one. Yes. Good. Thank you. Wow. That's right. Mm. Yeah. Wow. Always. Thank you. I think that's the key. They don't know this. That's right. I think that is a good one. You don't need to wait. You know, some people feel bad when you say go all out. You know, they feel bad. Now, let me just give you one story. It's a short one, so I won't waste your time. Now, there was a student in this platform. He enrolled just like us. And we told, you know, he said he doesn't have a laptop. And I said, buying a laptop is very, very simple. And he said, how? I said, look, just go out. Go all out. Like just in 1 day. Dedicate 1 day, maybe one of your free time. And visit secondary school. You have a lot of them around. Go to this church organization. Some of them don't have, most of them don't have website. But you see, they really want to build this website, okay? But it's just that, for some reason, they are not just contacting anyone, or maybe there's somebody doing it for them and they're not happy with the person, or just come in. But before you go, package yourself properly. You don't just go empty-handed. Prepare a presentation. Now, this is going to be like a crazy presentation that have all the feature of a church website or all the feature of that NGO website. Now, let me give you a good feature of a church website. One, it has a place where people can donate, make their donation, which is tithe offering. Now, it also have a feature where the pastor can go live. It also have a feature where the audience, you know, they can share their testimony or share their experience. And it's going to be live on the site. Okay. Now, all of this feature, you load them in your presentation. And you say, look, who is here? Maybe you just meet the set man. Okay. And you just give him a copy of that your proposal. With your contact, you just leave. Let's say you make like 10 copies of this proposal. And you move about sharing it. Remember, this copy of this proposal are going to be specific for these organizations. You are not making a general this thing. Let's say if you are going to church, then it should be about church. If you are going to NGO, then it should be about NGO. Study all the features that an NGO site should have. And make sure that you can even add more if they request for more. And when you give them that presentation, remember, they are not thinking about website. But you have mandated them. You have given them reason. You are telling them that, look, you are losing so much. You can imagine you are a church organization, or you are an NGO, or you are a mall, and you are not online. Okay? People that know about you are just passerby. Now, if you go online, it has been estimated that we have more than 5 billion internet users. And whenever you launch a website like this, amadors.com now is worldwide. You know, we just created a website now, and I say anybody can see it from anywhere. So it means you have a lot of prospects that people are going to visit your site, or come to your church, or come to your NGO, or donate for whatever you are doing, and they say, wow, you have blown their mind. And they are going to ask you that, look, I think we need to approach this in this way. Now, they were not seeing the need for that before, but because you were available, you thought, you just thought about it and provided a platform for them. And they are going to say, okay, you see that they become more serious than you because they have seen the why I should do it. Now, go around, keep doing this with that serious energy you have, you know, and do that In a month, you'll be surprised that you don't have time to even do anything because you are busy working for clients. And anytime you have this like this, if you know how to do it already, congratulations. Okay, just start doing it immediately and get your money. Remember, before you start, you get 75% of the money. Very important. Don't get excited by the opportunity and just start. Make sure that you get your money before you start. And then if you feel that you don't have enough experience, maybe you are just starting and you have a lot of job to do. Now you can contact us, right? Contact us and we collaborate. And whatever we are going to design is going to be in your name for the sake of you building your own portfolio. Okay? And you have your own percentage. We have our own percentage. It's a collaborative work. Now, at the process of doing that, you are going to sit close by. Now, we are going to build the site together. Okay? Now, as we are building it, how did this place come to play? Now, that is another phase of learning. The purpose is that whenever you are going to get such a project again, you don't need us anymore. Settle down and do it. The reason why you are bringing it to us is just because we needed to be recoach again, maybe because it's a client project and you don't want to use your client project to learn. You don't want to practice. Okay, you just want to get it delivered and in your name, because at the end of the day, it's going to see you be the one to take the glory because it's going to be designed by you. So one of the first things I would recommend you do for some of us that want to go commercial, just design your portfolio website. Now, just in case somebody asks you what portfolio do you have, now you can, if you are comfortable, this is optional. You could use my own and you probably tell them that we are working together as a team. Are we together? And these are some of the things we have done. Okay? And that is going to save you for that moment. And then we showcase. Now, whatever we have done again is going to be reflected on your own portfolio website. And that's how it's going to start from. Then another one again, let's assume that somebody does not have a client immediately. Just think about any project and start it. Don't be idle. Okay, let's say I want to build some site. I will just think of, let's say I don't have any client, and I'll just think of one school website. I build it. Okay, then I've saved it somewhere and I back it up. I think of an NGO website. I build it. Remember, I don't have a client. Now, anytime I have a client, I don't need to build from scratch again. I'll just upload. Isn't it? Then change one or two things and I deliver. That's all. So now, WordPress is very flexible. You don't need to redo. For example, if I have a multi-vendor e-commerce website and somebody approached me today, I don't need to recreate from scratch again. I just upload, change one or two things, rebrand it to be that person's name, and I hand over. It will take me in less than 3 days or 2 days or 1 day. Depends on how I plan it, and it's done. So please, I don't want to believe that anybody will be, one of the reasons why people leave this is because they don't have job. And the head boy say here that you shouldn't wait for anybody to bring you job. Go all out. I saw bankers, just like he said, they met me and they were with their account opening form. And they say, look, this is the importance of opening an account with Sterling Bank. And they started telling me a lot of things. And I said, well, I don't need Sterling Bank because I have different accounts already. And they kept telling me, and they insisted, and I began to see need for opening the bank. And I opened the account. So you can see now. Now, somebody does not know the need until where you come out with the need. You must let them know. And sincerely, there's no limit to what you can do. So just get serious about it, and I know God will help us. Okay? Any other question? Yes. Yeah, I say change that one to administrator. Add name. Yes, that is the last thing you should click. Yes. Alright. So any other one? Okay, now just look up, please. Finally, please, I'm taking your time now. So finally, this web design is a bit. It has a lot of information. That's why I just want to make sure that I give you maximum information. Okay, so long as you are still patient here with me. Now, if you want to buy your plugins and themes for your client website, always go with the premium plugins because you are paid to do this work. Don't rely on free things always. Although, if you want to go using Astra, you can use a free version of Astra because it's good to go. Okay? But just in case you want to design, websites come in different formats, isn't it? So let's assume that you want to do something that is more advanced. Then you have to use a premium plugins and themes. How do you access them? For theme, you go to themeforest.net. It's a website called themeforest.net. Themeforest.net. Now, if you want to buy premium WordPress themes apart from Astra, go to themeforest.net. Now, there are so many here. Now, if you come to this themeforest.net, let's assume that you have a client that wants you to design an e-commerce website. Look at what you should do. You're not seeing any plugin, any theme here. So all you need to do is just to put e-commerce. Can you see? Now select the one that is e-commerce in WordPress. Can you see this one? Now it must not be e-commerce, it could be dating sites, isn't it? It could be what again? Restaurant website. So you can type restaurant. Okay. Now it could be real estate. You could type real estate. I'm only using e-commerce as an example. So click on this one that is e-commerce in WordPress. Select it like this, and you see different options. And you see the option for the themes. Let me show you. What? No, you can use your normal ATM card to pay here. It doesn't have. So can you see this thing? Hello, we say e-commerce, right? Can you see the pricing? Now I want you to just get. Yes. And that's why you must charge properly. We say that already. So can you see then? Now this one is very nice in case you want to build a multi-vendor e-commerce website like Jumia. Okay, consider this. Okay, consider this one. It's called Marketo. Very, very good. Yes. Okay. Now for people that want to build an online marketplace for e-commerce, this is the right one. Although this is not the only one. Okay, I've used it. That's why I'm testifying for it. Okay. No, just Marketo. Okay, look at it. No dots. Go to ThemeForest and type Marketo. Okay, so this is one of it. There are many. This is just one of it. You see that this one goes for $60. And $60 is approximately almost 35,000 naira for just one thing. Are we together? So, and because you want to create this very beautiful website, you will want to buy this theme. And the issue with this is that if you build if you purchase this theme for $60 as it is right now, and you purchase, and you install it on your client website, and you eventually build the multi-vendor e-commerce website for your client. If you have another client, you must buy again, because this one is licensed to only one domain. Are we together? Two domain names cannot share it. It's only one domain. So what do we do? So that is it. Now let's assume also that you want to buy theme. I say you can use it only once. Only once. With that $60 you purchase it, only one website can use it. Yes. Sell the theme out. You have no right to do that. It's somebody else's work. If you code the theme by yourself, yeah, why not? You can sell. Yes, you can sell. Yes. Yes, if you can. Yeah. If you create your theme, you can sell for it. Alright, so now, the next one is, remember, look at this. Now, more than 5,000 persons have purchased this theme. So it's good. It's reliable. It's not a new thing. Okay, and if you go to the comment section, you notice that a lot of people are saying good thing about this theme. Now, let's assume that you want to buy plugin, premium plugins. Where do you go? Codecanyon.net. Codecanyon.net. That is the website you should go. Code, C-O-D-E-C-A-N, Canyon. C-O-D-E-C-A-N-Y-O-N. CodeCanyon.net, CodeCanyon.net, like this. Now, once you type this CodeCanyon.net, this is where you'll be able to purchase premium WordPress plugins. Remember, the first one I talked about theme. This one is plugin. Okay, and let's say I want to see the WordPress theme available. There are so many. Look at them. You know, this one goes for $85. You see, there are so many, and some of them are expensive. Now you see, can you see? And all of this. So I say CodeCanyon.net. Go to CodeCanyon.net. CodeCanyon.net. Now, whatever plugin you want, you can search for it here. Yes?
So you mean I can't use Astra for the client?
You can use Astra for a client, but it's, web design is beyond Astra. You must not be using Astra. There are other possibilities, so I need to tell you about them, right? Yeah. So now you can see that you can search any WordPress plugin of your choice. Now, you know, we talk about Elementor, right? And Elementor, the one we are using is a free version. What if you want to get Elementor Pro? Go to elementor.com. Elementor like this .com. Now, if you go to elementor.com, you see for yourself that this Elementor goes for, okay, let me go to price zone so that you see. You know, we have Elementor Pro, right? And if you want to use it for one site, you pay $50. Okay, for Elementor Pro. And $50 is like almost 27,000 naira. So you can see it for yourself. Now let me go to pricing so that you see for yourself. Okay, 600 and something. Wow. So it means it's way more than that. It's about, so that is it. So you can see that these stuff are very expensive. Now the question is, what is the way out of this? You know, it's not that expensive for them over there because it's their natural currency. But for us here, you know, it's a bit very expensive. So now we decided to come up with a platform, okay, that will help you resolve all of these issues. So we created that platform I showed you yesterday, pt.amadors.com. Okay, now, and that PT is short for plugins and themes. Is that okay? You know, we say that this was a subdomain of amadors.com, and we came up with this plugin, with this platform, and we say premium plugins and themes. Can you see this? Now, this platform is owned by Amadors Technology, and you can see that search from 3,000 plus plugins and themes. These are pro plugins and themes that are sold in real life in TeamForest and CodeCanyon for crazy amounts. Okay. Now we have decided, because over time we have purchased some of these plugins and themes for clients, and we have control over this. And you know, if you know coding, you can uncompile this plugin and break the code limitation of it. Instead of it to be limited to just one site, you can make it to be unlimited sites. Are we together? But because we quite understand that not everybody can do that, we decided to do, it's a lot of work, we decided to do it for some of these plugins and themes, that whenever you buy them, instead of just using it in one site, you can use it on unlimited site. So let's assume that you buy Elementor today, and instead of just using Elementor for one client, you can use it for 10, 20 clients without requesting for, you see, that is it. Now, instead of buying Elementor for $50, you come here and buy it for $12. Just $12. And it's unlimited for it. Okay, and it's the latest version of Elementor. So let's find out. Let's assume that I want to buy Elementor. I will come to this pt.amadors.com and I will type Elementor. Can you see what I have? One-time purchase. Okay, and I click on search. Now once I type Elementor and I click on search, I will see whether there's Elementor here. So the network is bad. Otherwise, you see Elementor Pro. Okay, and the Elementor Pro is going to be available for you, and you just download it by paying $12. $12 is approximately 7,000. Okay. Okay.
We also have market to
Okay. Just excuse me. My network is bad. I just want to show you so that you can see for yourself.